Hey guys, sorry for the late start, but we should be good to go now. I just had lots of ducks to get in a row. Anyway, I know I said Friday was the last Final Fantasy XIV stream, but obviously we didn't finish the story, and I don't want to just go back to Baldur's Gate 3 when we're so close to finishing Northhorn's story and leaving that, like, undone. So we're gonna do one more Final Fantasy XIV stream. We'll go back to Baldur's Gate on, Tuesday. We're actually realsies for sure this time. I did some grinding off stream. I am level 35 now. So we just need those last 5 levels, and then Forked Power, and we're in the game. Also, as soon as OBS decides to start capturing the right game, there we go. I have a new glamour. Isn't it cute? I look like an actual JRPG character now. Look at that. Look at this cute new glamour. I'm very proud of this glamour. All right, I will wait for you to get out then, Core, so that we don't end up in an awkward situation where you finish your CE, but now I'm in the middle of a CE. So you start a new CE while waiting for me to finish, and then suddenly, uh-oh. But yeah, I've been wanting to figure out a glamour that used these boots for forever, because they're really cute. And they scream JRPG main character. And they go really well with this chest piece. And the gloves are from Eden. The tights are just the bridesmaid's tights. And the headpiece that matches perfectly and has a little gem that almost matches my necklace from Tataru is the Makai headpiece from Casters. And then the bow is just my tried and true. This is the Zelkova bow. At some point, I need to grind Nabatharang to get the other version of this bow that has, like, the blue feathers on it and is brown. Just because I really like this bow model, because it's kind of ornate, but it looks basic-ass enough that if I'm not going for a ridiculous MMO bow for my glamour, it works. It looks like it's actually made out of wood. It just has some little bits of metal stuck on it. The feathers are real cute. It is on both of my characters a common go-to. On my main, I usually switch back and forth between this and the Edenmorn bow, because the Edenmorn weapons are gorgeous, and I love them. And, like, I really like the Titania weapons, but they are very light colored. And you may have noticed my color scheme tends to lean more towards black and blue, with, when I can help it, silver accents. I couldn't dye the metal on this, so I'm stuck with the gold. But yeah. Thank you for coming to my glamour TED Talk. This has been... oh no. The words I was gonna say immediately left my head. Oh yeah. This has been Yapping About Glamours with Shizu Cheese. put the call out in link shells in the meantime, because I almost forgot. Okay. Man, this is making me want to play around with glamours on my main now. But I have not had time to do too much Occult Crescent on my main, because I had to focus on getting things done on this character for stream. I did a little bit of gold farming on Friday after stream. I am only missing one South Horn gold job now, and then my toxic trait will let me go whole ham on North Horn. Anyway, Cor, let me know when you're all ready. For a second, I thought I saw somebody cosplaying as the tyrant, and then I realized, no, that's just an Ellison standing. Minding their own business. Let's admire everybody's glamours. Oh! That's cute! Oh, that's super cute! That's super duper duper cute! Yeah! I could have gone with tights instead of the thigh highs, but I like the thigh highs. That's also very cute. The oh god, what are Capture Homes called now? I've just stopped keeping track. Mnemonics. The mnemonics chest piece for a lot of the mnemonics chest pieces have such good glamour potential.
And low.
Hello. Anyway, I managed to get to rank 35 last night. So, or not rank, level 35. You know what I mean.
You're never gonna guess what knowledge level I'm at.
35?
Yeah.
Hey! Wait, so, have you not done Fork Tower yet?
No.
Oh, I thought for sure with how, like, dedicated to this stuff you have been, and the fact that you are doing this on only one character, you would have been ahead of me. Okay.
I've been playing Unicorn Overlord because that's a good game.
Fair. Wait, you mean people are allowed to play more than one game at a time?
No, right? Nobody tell the content creators.
I say as if I don't at least make a point of spending an hour in Enfield doing my dailies. Anyway, check out my new glamour. Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
Very proud of it. These boots are so good. And me using them on this character helps differentiate her from her sister in terms of aesthetics. Anyway, did I already ready check? No, I didn't. As if because heaven forbid I just used my words. All right, North Horn, let's go.
Sickness must be purged!
What? Oh my
I've also, of course, been very distracted by the relic stuff.
Hello, everybody! Hi! We're just heading into North Horn in Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, everybody. I'm Shizu, the writer and magical girl VTuber. My community is called the Pantry because everybody in it is a snack. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since A Realm Reborn, and am replaying it on an alt. She's a fresh character that I've replayed the whole game on, except right now, because of timing stuff, this is actually content I haven't had a chance to do on my main yet. So yeah, you're gonna get first time reactions tonight. That's exciting. That doesn't happen with this game very often. At least on my streams. But anyway, this quest lets me do it now since I hit level 30, apparently. So yeah, let me just, with the whole expedition working in unison, we'll soon prevail. With me and the crew hunting down those ether-emitting beasties, we'll soon have that node up and running. Just let me know when you're good and ready. Wait, why were you green if you weren't gonna let me progress? Hey, game!
Yeah, this, that quest is bugged. It shows as green anytime you're outside of Northorn.
I'm guessing it's a bug. I'm guessing it's a bug because it can't tell the difference between you being level 100 outside of Occult Crescent and you being level not 40 in Occult Crescent.
It doesn't. It doesn't know what your knowledge level is when you're not in Occult Crescent. I think is probably what's happening. They just didn't make it be able to do that.
Or it's a bug and they'll fix it in a patch at some point.
You know, when it comes to my recollection of like knowledge level lock stuff in Eureka, is that those weren't like quest log quests. Those were like tiny little yellow quests,
like with Chocobo Porters. Yeah,
they only appeared, like they'd appear on your HUD in Eureka, but they were like part of the duty objectives,
right? But with these quests, probably because they take place both in and out of Occult Crescent, they couldn't do that.
They have to be quest log stuff. So and yeah, I forget how Boja did it.
I think Boja was the same way as Eureka.
But yeah, this is fortunately I read someone complaining about that before I got the bugged quest.
See, so because of the timing and the fact that I hit level 30 right at the end of Friday's stream, I had just thought, oh, it's level 30, it's gonna let me, maybe it's because I hit level 30 and just didn't notice before I left on Friday. And then I switched to my main and didn't do any grinding on this character until yesterday.
I've been doing Phantom Oracle. It's a lot of fun.
I think I've done that one on my main, yeah.
It has the button that just fucking kills you.
Oh. Well, anyway, good news. It's only level 2, but I finished leveling. Oh, we should have done all the buffs. Oh well, we'll take care of that when we get out.
Yeah,
but I finished leveling Knight. I leveled Cannoneer off stream. And now I've started White Mage. Because unlike my main, I didn't have any healing, other than maybe if you want to count night. I didn't have any healing jobs that I could use to fix my boo-boos. And my constant fuck-ups. Where are we going? Most people are over here. Okay. Oh no, the people who went the other direction were right.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hang on. The fun thing is I'm a bard, so I can do silly things like pop nature's mana before I heal myself and have it be a little more effective.
I should have brought Phantom Blue Mage.
Oh, you should have.
Of course he has a spell. Oh, I don't think I haven't leveled it up to learn Missile yet. They,
Oh, is it leveled up?
They made Blue Mage kind of weird.
Yeah, I know they made it weird. Leave them, trust them to make Blue Mage weird even in the content where jobs are already weird. Limited job even in some of the jobs that are in this are ones that we put here because we don't plan on actually adding them to the game content.
Yeah,
although it's hard.
You know, honestly, I'm kind of not sure. Oh, okay.
It's hard to tell which one, like, which of these jobs that's actually the case with, and which ones are just in here because they're Final Fantasy V jobs. Okay. Oh, I should not be trusting that group. Okay. I didn't make it! And I can only cleanse one thing! Ow.
I'm not sure if Phantom White Mage has a Phantom Esuna, but I sure
doesn't.
don't have it.
I have...
mean, I guess it kind of does. It has
I have
Phantom
Warden's
Rays,
Pan,
which is basically an Esuna.
I mean, yeah, you can't have debuffs if you're dead. Too bad I can't use Raise on myself. I will wait to
I would also
heal myself.
Wait.
And uh-oh!
I think that's a good. Okay. I think that's a good move.
There we go. I've just been in so many parties where even when we have white mages, like, or any kind of healer, people still don't heal. So it feels good to be able to heal myself. Uh-oh. Ow.
Oracle's first button rotates, but like you press it as a GCD, then it rotates between a couple OGCDs with different effects, and like you got one chance to catch the OGCD you want in rotation.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird, but the big damage one is like Phantom Comet or something. It does, I think, the equivalent of 7,000 potency.
Holy shit!
But it does 90% of your max HP damage to you.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to. I mean, you're not even on Oracle right now, but uh-oh. Ow. You know, it would help if Warden's Peon would at least not cleanse just like a random thing.
I don't think it cleanses random. I think it cleanses like the leftmost.
It's been a different debuff every time. So at the very least, that attack puts debuffs on you in a random order or something.
Yeah. And it's extra, if that's the case, it's extra mental stack to look at, like, oh, is the leftmost one a debuff that I care about? But
I mean, all of those debuffs are pains in the ass, so I'll take whatever, but... Did I get anything else from that? Oh, I did.
So the only reason I wasn't Oracle during that CE is my Oracle is 57 experience from Mastered.
Uh-huh.
And it felt like that would have been a waste.
I guess, but don't Fates also give a pretty decent chunk?
They don't give no 720.
Fair. Uh-oh. Ow. I did not move enough before I stopped to try and heal myself.
Yeah, see, I only wasted like 200.
Oh, right! I was gonna buff. Hang on. Oh, nope, I want that. And... is the... yeah. That. And then...
Monk is really annoying because it's the only one where the buff comes from the 3.
I know, I noticed.
Everything else, the buff comes from the 2.
I mean, it's fine. My toxic trait is I need to level a job all the way once I start it anyway, so... Anyway. There we go.
I mean, in terms of, like, rotating through stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And hitting all your buffs. Like, I've got everything.
True.
But it's a little annoying that I've got to, like, go and, like, switch jobs, hit the 2, switch jobs, hit the 2, switch jobs, hit the 3. You know,
Oh,
if
see,
it was
I
always
click
different,
like a heathen.
Oh, yeah, I put Phantom Action 1 through 5 on my R4.
I did that on my main, and I don't feel like rearranging stuff on this job to figure out how I had things set up on her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Then,
I have a friend. Hang on. Oh, no, I don't have a friend. Okay. CE time.
Then I keep, I mean, I just keep Phantom Actions and Duty Action buttons and all that stored away in, Command Panel.
Mm-hmm.
So they're really, really fast to pull out.
Oh, that's... oh, wait. Oh, I might have an idea on how to make... See, I wish the command panel stayed open all the time unless you chose to close it instead of it just, like, closing itself. If you look at it wrong.
You can make it stay open upon interaction. The only time that you can't, like, not have it auto close is when you enter a duty. Damn it.
I'll have to look into that later.
But yeah, I'll find you the setting.
Thank you, appreciate it. Because I use it to switch mounts and jobs.
Yeah, so
and
if you open command panel, you know, hit the settings gear, the top the top thing is close panel upon executing actions.
Yeah.
Just unclick that.
I already have that unclicked though, and it still closes when I don't want it to.
Then you're, I don't know, you're doing something to close it. Reinstancing is the only time I ever see it close itself.
Wouldn't that include teleporting though?
Let's test that. Teleporting isn't reinstancing, but...
Well, I mean like teleporting to a different zone in the game.
Yeah.
I basically want it to work like my map, where it is open as long as I want it to be open. Said, let me see here. I'm not actively doing hunts. I can... okay. I know what I can do. And I am going to do it while in the middle of a combat thing.
Of course. Why would you not?
I can multitask. Do you want to know how often I play this game where I'm only using one hand because I'm eating with the other? Oh no! Plus, I do poorly. No, I wasn't even being distracted during that time. That was me giving the fight my full attention.
No, the reason that's funny to me is I can't hear "oh no" without thinking of very specific I think Sonic Adventure 2 voice clip where Knuckles says "oh no," and it sounds stupid. There's in YouTube poops a bunch. I'm very dumb and took a long time to realize like what order to do these in.
I didn't even realize there was a specific order. I've just been following the party.
It's a different number of tiny mages at each comet, and the summon points with more mages fall faster.
Oh, you see.
So yeah, like if too many people start at the one with 2 summoners, then the 4 is gonna fall and do raid-wide damage.
Yeah, I see.
No bombs though. I mean, it's never killed me, but I play as tank, so a lot of stuff just isn't a problem.
Wow, it doesn't kill you? How nice for you.
I know, right? Man. Yeah, it's in content where you don't need to have a tank, it's just a mistake absorber. It's nice. And like when you're really doing stuff, a disgusting amount of your damage is from your Phantom Job anyway. So like the
why do you think
for not playing a DPS is way less? So tank just, there's a reason why like when you get a pickup group, usually everyone is a tank.
But like yeah, why do you think when I finished leveling up Monk, the next thing I leveled up was Cannoneer.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I'd never gold farmed until Friday, and I was in a party of 8, and so we were just rotating tanks to pull things, and then everybody else was blasting things with their cannons.
Yep, everything dies within one home gang. It's real tasty.
We also discovered how much it sucks that different tanks have different cooldown timers on their invulns.
Yep, that's why everyone does warrior. I mean, like, it's fine.
We had like one or two warriors in our party, and everybody else was like on paladin.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah, well, we still did it.
Yep. I mean, you know, you can. If you have 8 people, then yeah, you just need to like be cognizant of
the warrior just also kept going.
Paladin has the like quote unquote best invuln. Like, it's just an unconditional invuln.
Yeah.
No tricks, no gimmicks. You just don't take damage. So it's got I think it's got like a 2-minute longer cooldown than warrior, which has like the worst cooldown, because like if you just press the button, oh great, you're at 1 HP.
Yeah.
You know, at least Dark Knight gets a benediction.
Now let's see here. Oop.
But right now, in my opinion, like for casual play, Super Belied is so good.
Could I have put that? Oh, I didn't even need to clear out. Hang on, I know how I can do this, at least on this character. I cleared out a whole thing on my panel for no good reason, because...
Oh, you put your mount favorites tab on like an entire panel?
This is a single click versus having to right click on the like actual panel. And this is more about what mounts do I feel like using today / what fits the content that I'm doing right now. Whereas my favorites thing is a different list of mounts, kinda.
Oh, did you see the basement yet?
Yes.
Okay, you did that.
I meant to grab a timestamp and just like send that to you on Discord for the YouTube VOD, but yeah.
Pots north.
Let me get some stuff organized. There we go. Cause yeah, the thing with the mount guide is you have to right click and then hit summon.
Yeah.
Whereas with the panel, I can just boop, and it's like a hotbar. But it's a hotbar that I can have more mounts on. Am I gonna make it to that pots in time? Probably not.
You will. The boss just spawned.
Okay.
The pots percent is always like the scariest thing in the goddamn world, because it treats it like it's a mob's fate, not a boss fate. But almost all of the time spent is on the last enemy. I mean, if you're not hustling... Oh. You may now not get it, but...
I am moving as fast as the orb will let me. See? I should have gone for that.
It's okay, just cope that you wouldn't have gotten the pot anyway.
I mean, I haven't anytime I've gotten there, and it's just the last boss left anyway, so...
I've had reasonably good luck with getting chosen when I really didn't meaningfully contribute, so that's nice. It's not just like top aggro gets a pot, but certainly I think the odds are stacked in favor of people who contributed.
Honestly, I'll probably worry more about pots. A, on my main. B,
right, yeah.
When the number of people doing this stabilizes.
But the you know, the gold coins don't hurt.
Yeah.
Even on alt.
I can use them to get jobs. But also, silver chests already drop gold coins in here. So
yeah.
I mean, I haven't gotten a single pot in this instant, or like on this character, and I am 300 gold away from being able to buy a job. So, less than 300, technically, but rounding. Oh, I can also buy the last piece of glamour on here.
Well, I gotta cash in silver soon.
Oh, I keep forgetting. At some point, I need to do my little, ooh, new content came out. Time to give an update on the adventures of the Dazkar sisters. Screenshots. And then post those on Tumblr and Bluesky. I did it when Oxessia came out. Where, oops, Shizuna and Shizuru ended up with very similar glamours. Can't remember if I posted them in the Discord. But, same pants, same chest piece. I just dyed them slightly different, and by slightly different, I mean I swapped the black and the blue.
Wow, glam plates sure are amazing. Why the fuck do you look like me?
They have their own distinct style. It's just that their preference in clothing, the Venn diagram of it is an oval. It's not a full-on circle, but it's most certainly an oval. But, I try to have Shizuru look a little different because, like, especially at this point in her lore, she is very conscious about, looking too much like her sister, given the whole imposter syndrome thing. But, like, there's only so much you can do when you do own the same clothes as your sister and like the same aesthetic. This is not a Mary-Kate and Ashley situation where one sister is a prep and the other one is a tomboy. We'll put it that way. Also, I just realized, was that too millennial of a reference?
It was pretty of its time.
Look, I grew up in the 90s.
I don't know if I'd say that.
At some point, I need to do a tech stream because I'd gotten a pre-made model a while ago, and the last time I tried to switch to it, it made my stream crash. So I think I may need to recalibrate some things with that model.
Oh, I'm freaking ooped.
But as much as I love my little chibi, it'd be nice to be able to use a non-chibi at some point before I have the money to just, like, commission a custom model. Oh. Okay, we're okay. Ah! Ow!
I did not realize that the golems in this one don't all rotate every time. They have a different number of arrows on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
It'll tell you how many times they'll actually rotate.
Oh, that's what it indicates. Okay. See, I had assumed, based off of my limited experience with this, that the gap where it doesn't have an arrow indicated the safe spot. Whoops. I read that wrong.
Yeah, the safe spot moves each time they rotate.
I see! Ow! Hello, floor! Interesting. Stinky, but interesting.
It would probably be less stinky if I, like, would accept the reality and not try to keep uptime.
I mean, yeah, that too. Remember, death is a DPS loss. Oh no. That's not where I want it to be. I'm following the wrong people and they're guessing the safe spot wrong and it's messing me up.
Yeah, that's the big trouble with this one, is that it's there's a lot of mechanics that, like, ultimately are just really easy to read if you know the trick, and this isn't one of them. So, like, you can't just follow the crowd. On Proto Carbuncle, you can just follow the crowd. On this one, you can't just follow the crowd because there is no the crowd.
I was right, eating rice. And I inhaled. I'm okay.
Oh, it's working now.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, there we go.
No, hello. Oh,
My mic wasn't working.
Zilch, hi.
Hey. Guess
You want to join in on North
doing a cold crescent again?
Hang on, let me bump you up on my end. Okay, say something.
No.
There we go. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, do you want to join us?
I do intro quest with Cat and Ram.
Sorry, I'm gonna be coughing a bit because
Dying.
Has there been any changes to the level system since Southhorn?
No.
Yeah, no. I think if I don't know what you're talking about, that means no.
There's one new Phantom job where the leveling is just a little weird. Like the
basically, heaven forbid they ever make Blue Mage
you know
normal.
what new Phantom jobs there are. I assume you read patch notes.
Never assume that.
Buddy.
Zilch, have you read patch notes?
No.
The way I constantly find myself.
I think that's the weird one.
Right.
Yes.
So Phantom Blue Mage is kind of like double fucky because you don't just get the skills by
I mean,
leveling.
it's Blue Mage.
That's, it's Blue Mage, that makes sense. But also, when you level, you get passives that allow you to learn new skills. So like to learn Mighty Guard, you need to be level 2 and then also see it. So yeah, they totally turned the weird skill acquisition of Blue Mage on its head by saying like, okay, you need to fill both conditions. You can't just like, you know, be level 1 and go out and see a boss cast Hellfucker and then now you know Hellfucker.
Great choice of name, by the way.
Yeah, you know.
So, should we hop out and grab you then?
I could have thought of a real, like, powerful skill name, but I didn't want to.
No, Hellfucker works.
Yeah, you know, the Hellfucker 9000. That's...
Yeah.
They have a different currency. We have more gold and so.
Yep. Per zone current. Well, I mean, you know, you look at past field ops, and I was also the littlest bit surprised, and I really shouldn't have been surprised. Okay, no silvers.
Anyway. Yeah, Zilch, do you want us to hop out so we can grab you? So that we can party up?
Yeah, so what, do I leave?
Yeah, because we're probably not in the same instance. Almost certainly.
Oh, I mean, right now, like, I don't think I've ever been in a not full instance outside of, like, the first 2 minutes I'm in there or when it's locked. Like, they fill immediately.
Yeah. It's new content.
Which is good, that's healthy.
Yeah. Also, I'm realizing I'll get to do this kind of stream all over again when Beastmaster drops.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be fun. I will be doing MSQ on my main first before I stream it.
Did you watch the 17-hour-long Beastmaster live letter yet?
Oh shit, I keep forgetting about that. I didn't have time! Yeah. Also, I probably... well, no, I would have wanted to give it my full attention, or at least not have been grinding at the same time, but...
You're correct. I promise you, like, even if you tried to put it on as second screen content, you'd realize pretty quickly... This
but that kind of thing,
110% of my brain power to understand what the
even if it didn't, I'd want to be doing something where I could pause whatever I was doing and look over at the screen, not trying to get at least to level 35 so that I could guarantee that we could get to Fork Tower by the end of the stream.
Yeah, something you can pause, like empty out any language processing, like, oh, he's saying something real here.
Yeah. Instead, I nearly choked on ice cream last night while listening to a D&D game. Because...
don't do that.
because what happened was I reacted out loud to something that happened. Because, like, all the characters are goblins, right? And one of them is a bard,
crap,
so they're...
Don't go back in yet. I need to...
I wasn't going
my inventory is...
Oh, my inventory's fine. Now. I cleaned it up last night. But anyway... one of the party members is a bard, and he didn't want to like take his bard college until he went to bard college. And one character is like, nah, I went to the School of Hard Knocks. I'm gonna just hang out here. I don't need to go to school. And then like he's talking to the NPCs about how like we're all boy gobbies. We're kind of like a brotherhood. And I was just like, oh my god, and I choked on my ice cream. Thank you very much for that, Jesse Cox. Player of Cheezel the Goblin. In the campaign.
I've seen some animated shorts from that.
from IO, yeah, it's so good. Oh, IOverse is so good, but it's also Phase 2, which is what they started with online. Is a like 250 something video playlist of like multi-hours long VODs.
I'm going to dump some tombstones before we go in there so I don't cap.
Yeah, good call.
I can only buy the first rock, but I'm gonna buy a couple rocks.
I'll worry about relic on my main. I don't hate myself enough to do 2 relics. I did the Shadowbringer's relic on this character because I needed something to spend Poetics on. And...
Endwalker?
Sorry, Endwalker, yes, that one. Endwalker is very alt-friendly in terms of its relic because it's just a home grind.
Yeah, if you're doing Hildebrand anyway,
yeah,
like you might as well.
Need to do latest Hildebrand.
It just came out this week. Or do you mean this expansion's Hildebrand at all?
This expansion, I was waiting for it because I don't like the gaps in the store, like waiting like months.
Fair. I've put it off enough times and then done all of Hildebrand in one expansion or in one sitting and be like, this was a bad idea. But I don't do that anymore. But this expansion's Hildebrand has got to be like the best they've done. I fucking love it. It's so good.
Many a good thing.
It's so good.
I mean, it's kind of Heavensward's a little unfair. But I think if we ignore the part where Heavensward is totally unfair, yeah, this is the best Hildebrand. Dawntrail Hildebrand didn't give me a precious son. Is like that, and
it gave
totally
you
unfair.
It gave you a bit I have wanted in the game in general for so long. There were only 2 pieces of content where they could pull it off, and it was Hildebrand or Relic. I still want something where all of the Geralts get together and do something. It would be so funny.
All the Rowanas too.
Oh god.
Get them all together.
If you talk to, it's not every time, but at least if you talk to the Geralt in Solution 9 or during certain points in the story, he does talk about the 9th Rowena. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah. Isn't he like, I'm trying to avoid her a bunch?
Yes. Apparently, there are X's in every reality.
No.
Did you? Hold up. Slow down. Slow your roll. Did you do Endwalker crafting relics?
I haven't finished my Heavensward one, so my toxic trait said no. Okay.
You should do the Endwalker crafting relics.
Excellent. I look forward to it. I knew Rowena showed up.
There's some crafting relic storylines that are like, kind of whatever. Like
Heavensward.
I guess Sky Builders was kind of tied in with the entire Firmament project. So I guess, but as a piece of content that exists now, it's kind of sauceless. But Endwalker knocked it out of the park. The only person who I'd say just look it up, whatever, is if you just really sincerely do not give a fuck about, if you actively dislike crafting and gathering.
I know how to use macros. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's something. Yeah. It's old enough content that if I can't one button it, which honestly I can at this point because it's a 10 level difference.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. But you can. Yeah, I mean,
I can one button the Heavensward ones.
One button it.
I mean, you could just do the gathering, which is also really simple.
Which is, it's all free. It is the kind that makes you use the relic in progress. So your stats aren't quite as high as you would think. But
stats don't matter when you have a button that lets you single button high quality things.
Right.
When you can't do that, there's this neat little website called Crafting Way.
Yeah.
where as long as it's updated, you can just look up the recipe, put in your stats, and hit the button.
Raphael does that locally too. Yep. Just brute force it.
I really need to go back and brute force all my guy builder tools.
I'm done with my stuff.
Yeah. Are we all set?
Yep.
All right. Let's go.
So which one of you guys is gonna raise me when I inevitably get killed by something like 5 levels higher than me?
That sounds like someone else's problem.
I don't have a cult raise yet. Sorry.
I mean, okay, and really, it doesn't matter because Fates and CEs ignore knowledge level.
Oh, I meant like on the way to
I think he's talking about getting mugged.
Yeah, well, just don't get off your mount.
Just
Yeah,
run.
no problem.
And yeah. Do you want me to taxi you to the Ethernets?
What's happening?
What?
We are the only ones in this instance.
Oh damn. Oh no, there are other people entering. I guess we just ended up in a fresh instance.
We happened to start a totally fresh. Because there was no instance available with 3 slots.
What's the new max level for jobs?
40.
Or I mean, max level for knowledge.
40. Which
40?
you have to get to or to use No, you're beating me to it.
Same with Fork Tower Blood.
Yeah.
Gotta be and Baldessian, right? You gotta be max level.
Yeah, but Tower of Blood didn't require you to be max level. Or it didn't require you to do it for story is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and also it's fucked. It's also just completely fucked.
In terms of getting into it, or what?
Yes, and in terms of doing it.
Fair. Although, the new content and stuff is probably gonna completely shake up Tower of Blood because yes, you get level synced, but you still keep your full buffs from mastering jobs.
Sure. No,
so it's a higher mastery buff, and
the thing with it is that it's it's not just about the numbers; it's about the mechanics. Like Blood is asking you to play in a way that is more in line with Baldessian Arsenal than with Delum Regne normal. Yeah. Right. So, it'll be easier with, more stacks of Phantom Mastery, and I think the max enhancement on the gear is better. So
it's that, and also just some of the new jobs are kind of game changers in terms of how you can handle things. Like Phantom White Mage.
There's still mechanics where if the person selected for that mechanic doesn't know what to do, it wipes the raid. Like it's content that isn't afraid to do that. Yeah. Because it's not required.
Well, it's also the bigger point is they didn't do a story mode version like what Tower of Magic has.
Right. Yeah.
I would expect that from Savage level
confusing,
content.
And I think a mistake.
Yes, I think it
wasn't a normal mode.
Well, because what happens is then you have people who are like, "Oh my god, Tower of Magic is so much easier," and they're comparing story mode to Savage, and I'm like, cool. That's like comparing coils to the story mode versions of like later expansions raids.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anyone actually doing that. Though,
I saw somebody kind of do that last night in shout chat.
Anyone who could, so the thing is, anyone who could actually make that comparison has played Fork Tower Blood. And therefore will play Fork Tower Magic hard. Like they're playing at that level already, so they're not going to make that mistake because they're going to do the real content.
Well, here's the thing. I saw somebody in chat. No, because the thing is, then when I pointed it out, they were like, well, but Tower of Blood only has one difficulty. I was like, yeah, so did Coils. So I think they were absolutely thinking about it in terms of base Tower of Magic being the equivalent of Tower of Blood, and then it having a harder version. When no, it's like a Realm Reborn versus later expansions, where you have the hard mode, but just the later expansions added a story mode.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with someone whose argument I can't actually read, because that would be if that sounds like a startlingly no nuance thing to believe.
Okay, but this is also the Final Fantasy. This is also the internet. And the Final Fantasy XIV community, so no nuance takes exist way more often than you want to believe.
Now, how do I get over to where this guy is?
You have to get around the buildings.
You have to go all the way around?
Oh, the collectors. Wait, is that? Oh, no, you just have to. Oh, you have to go up. He's on the building. There's a flight of stairs that'll take you up.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the fate that.
No, I'm nowhere close to it. I haven't been able to get over there at all.
Oh, that tower, there is a spiral staircase on its west.
Zilch also found the other way of getting up there.
Yeah, but for future reference, there is a spiral staircase on the west. If you're crunched for time and coming to it from the north, you don't have to circle all the way around.
Oh, I think I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Like, for example, how I'm having to get there right now. With 1 minute, I don't want to go around.
We have time.
Yeah, please, I would like other people here for this.
And there's definitely a trend of inconvenient teleport locations here, which is like fine, teleport and hustle. But you do gotta know.
What do you think is more impactful, having a special attribute plus or just having better gear?
Well, your gear is... I'm not sure what the gear level sync is here, to be honest. Let's see. But special attribute plus is a 1% damage buff to phantom actions per point.
Oh, that's not that useful.
It is when
I only have +1.
Yeah, but you get when you're actually kitted out and you've got like +5 or +10 whatever, and then you also get bonus damage to everything for each phantom job you master.
It also is how you level up Freelancer. By the way, hey Zilch, question.
What?
Do you want to discover everything organically by accident, or can I show you something cool?
If it's the supposed basement, I think I already know what it looks like.
Oh, damn.
The basement's, it's so cool. I was so glad I just found it independently by wandering around on day one.
Also, either you lied to me or I misunderstood what you said, because you made it sound like there were buildings down there.
No, it's on that central island.
Yes, I knew you could go inside the buildings.
Yeah, and that's how you find the basement. It's on the inside of one of the
I
buildings.
was imagining there being like a whole ass like town down there because I thought you meant that there were buildings in the basement.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing that's not something I said, because that would have been untrue if I had said it.
Oh, by the way, Zilch, for context, I put up markers for, or those waymarks are for where the silver chests are.
Okay, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
I've had people ask what they were for.
Into one of those spots before.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, were you watching when I went into the basement on Friday? Is that what happened?
I'm pretty sure I know what that is because of Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah, Twitter. It has been all over Twitter since like noon on day one. It's crazy.
Thank you, Bluesky, for not posting spoiler screenshots. Ow. Imagine going on Twitter in 2026.
Imagine turning yourself into a fan.
Imagine turning yourself into a pickle.
Don't do this.
Funniest shit I ever seen.
Don't do that. No. No.
Yes.
Damn it.
Damn it, does that mean that all the like really good funny
if
stuff?
I talk about this, I have a rule that I have to obey. So fuck it. I'm making a commitment here. This is a liquor store, and in the local craft section, there is a pickle beer.
Uh-huh.
And by virtue of having said that, I've got a rule where if I talk about like a weird food that I saw, I'm not allowed to not get it. So I'm gonna have to go back tomorrow and get the pickle beer so I can tell you how the pickle beer is.
Good luck, soldier. And I say that as somebody who doesn't. I say that as somebody who doesn't like beer.
But do you like pickles?
Yes.
So maybe.
But one day, congratulations, you have pickle flavored paint thinner. There's no maybe with this one. Either way, good luck, soldier. I guess, oops, I dodged in the wrong direction.
I didn't die before Shizune! I
Yay!
I won!
You did it. You won the video game.
You're also on a tank! Mr. Unga Bunga!
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I was gonna monk kick myself into a death wall. So.
Yep.
The fact I haven't done that yet means I win.
See, but like, I can tell you from experience, when you're constantly paranoid that you're gonna like use a skill and it's gonna send you to your death, it doesn't happen. Source, back when repelling shot was part of Bard's rotation, you know what I never did? Repelling shot myself off a cliff.
I refuse to believe that.
Did I then, when Stormblood come out, underestimate the range of displacement and yeet myself off of Titan's platform? Yes.
Yay!
But that's because I didn't realize that it sent you back further.
You were just trying to be respectful to Alice.
Oh, I'm in a bad place. I followed the wrong person. Ow.
Yeah, that's my shock when I realized there are wrong corners to stand in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, my other mistake was following a paladin, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm pretty sure they just, like, invulned through it.
They put the old man in a nursing home.
Yeah, 36!
I got his notes, too. Cool.
Oh, yeah, I got a note earlier. I need to use that. There we go. What are you? Final fixative.
Yeah, that's the new one of the new gear upgrading materials.
Okay.
But this time,
anyway,
you can buy it with freaking silver.
Good to know.
So,
Anyway, do we want to hop out and grab Zev?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good enough.
Wow.
As Zev said in... where is she? I probably didn't update the thing. Hang on. Just gonna do this through here. There she is.
Oops. Yeah, that was a little bit ago. Whoa.
It was while we were in the CE.
Okay.
But yeah. Alrighty.
Wish I could track how much gold I have without having to go back in the Southhorn.
Yeah, I wish you could also check your level.
You literally can.
Wait, where?
There is a option. I think it's the same NPC that you talk to go in.
Oh.
To like check your status inside.
I wish you could just look it up from the character tab.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was mainly asking for.
They don't even want to do that with like with faux leaves thing. Like it's rough. But yeah, review your knowledge level and currencies will show you on one screen all your golds and silvers from both parts.
Like, just make a separate tab on the currency screen. Like, come on.
Or just give us
a separate tab for the other frickin' Dawntra Allied Society. You can afford to do this.
Yeah, Zev, I was talking about that. That's I assume why the quest is broken. And like doesn't know that you haven't gotten to knowledge level 40 until you actually talk to the dude.
One of my favorite things about this kind of content, though, is in fact the shout chat.
Yeah.
Any instance content where it's a bunch of players, like, suffering together, it always gets real good. Shout chat in the Diadem is amazing. Because it's just people shooting the shit.
You have people talking in the Diadem?
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's so unfair. No one talked during my time there.
Sometimes you have to be the change you want to see in the world and be the first one to talk.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are plenty of people who are totally willing to be yappers, but don't want to be the one to start yapping.
Just, if nothing else, sometime go into Diadem and just in shout chat say egg and see what happens.
Egg. Just link boiled egg, high quality boiled egg.
Yeah, or that too, or link anything. Honestly,
that's why I always carry around a thundermelon. That's a good link.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
because then you can link Thundermelon in chat.
Yeah, no, but like, why Thundermelon though? Like,
because
Thundermelon. Do you not want to show off your Thundermelons? Or
you just ask people what they're watching on YouTube right now.
I'm so mad that I can't ever. My account is ruined. I can't link Cactar Piss.
Wait, why?
Oh, did they stop that now?
No, it's a side quest key item. So if you've turned in that side quest, you are locked out from linking Cactar Piss.
Oh. Well, time to retire your character, make a main, and play the game all over again, and just never finish that quest.
The really annoying one, especially like if you're shadowing a streamer, like who you're vampiring on, is there's a side quest in Ultima Thule where you transform into an Ea. And of course, once you complete it, you can't transform into an Ea again. But a lot of people, like when someone's going through MSQ, the entire time they're in the Ea area, like you just follow them around transformed. Or you can just like, poke around, meander.
One of these days they need to give us an item that we can like buy from an NPC that transforms us into stuff.
Yeah.
For fun. I also, like, honestly, I was convinced, and of course they're not going to do it because it's a way for them to sell Fantasias, maybe, but, like, I was convinced that when we got the Dwarf Allied Societies, we'd get some kind of potion that would mini us so that we could go into the Lalafell-only areas without being a Lalafell.
Yeah.
Because I thought the quests were going to take us in there and we'd have to mini ourselves if we weren't a Lalafell to go in there. That being said, as a joke, I did go Lalafell for... It was supposed to be for a month. I only lasted like 2 weeks. And it was supposed to be an April Fool's thing. The problem is, then the patch came out in April. So I was like, well, I can't Fantasia now. So I finally Fantasia'd like a few months later. Got to go into the houses, got my screenshots. One of my friends saw me as a Lala and then immediately ran away from me because he hates Lalafell.
But you don't run away from Lalafells, you run up and kick them.
Well, he ran away.
You don't run away.
He can't. He doesn't even want to tolerate being in the presence of a Lalafell. Also, kicking a Lalafell would mean touching the Lalafell.
Yeah, then you gotta like decontaminate your shoes.
Oh no, I'm not making it to that DE. I'm just gonna do this fate.
Yeah.
God, I need to do the new last Arcadian Raid series and then do the Savage. I need that car. It's perfect.
I also need that car on my main. If nothing else, I will get people together to do it unsynced next expansion.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I need to do
that. That being said, we should get friends together at some point to at least mount farm in EX trials, because I really want those wings. Have you seen what the last mount is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
Be not afraid.
I might be a little afraid.
What do you guys think
like
the trial mount is going to be next expansion?
Oh! I didn't know they moved!
Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, maybe I'm okay.
Buddy, I can't monk kick you if you're in the death wall. It's not fair.
Ow!
Surely monk kick will only get you to the edge of his hitbox, right? I mean,
if I go back far enough, I can do it. But I have to back all the way up. It's awful. No one wants to do that, man.
You will not regret monk kicking. Name one thing that could go wrong.
He dies horribly and loses his Unga Bunga privileges.
Okay, other than that.
Oh my god, he actually like
name a second thing.
only spins. He doesn't like go blam blam. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's cute. He's using standard controls, so he can just like spin in place.
Oh, you're doing the vegetable eater guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, the first time it registered to me what that thing looked like. I do not
enjoy how he looks.
Yeah. Question. Is the thing below his eyes a forehead or a chin?
It's a chin because he doesn't have feet for hands above him. Those are just hands.
I should close the map. There we go.
Fair warning, Zilch. This one's fucked up and evil.
It looks like it. Fuck! I almost had it.
Also, I'm sad because, like, if you've been on Twitter and gotten stuff spoiled on Twitter, it means I can't surprise you with certain things. I can't hear your cries of pain if you come across certain things that you weren't expecting.
Like what?
The library.
The library?
Don't worry about it. Wait until the CE there pops.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing bad ever happened in the library.
Yeah, libraries are great.
I'm pretty sure a lot of bad things happen at libraries, if I'm gonna be honest.
What? No!
A lot of paranormal activity that happens, you know.
Ow! I wasn't even in that! Why did I get hit?
And also, yes,
That's
you would absolutely
bullshit.
not tell me things and lie to me.
Huh?
Fuck. Fuck. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Are you, though? Thank God there's a healer here who's willing to
I
res.
mean, I have 6 vault stacks, so, you know, I'm not doing amazing, but I'm not dead.
Oh yeah, you do have 6 bone stacks. Well, I just got, granted, there aren't a whole lot of people at this fate, so it's going, but
yeah, damn, I wonder what's got everyone distracted.
I know, it's because I didn't make it to the CE in time, so I was like, you know what, I'll cut my losses and at least do something to get experience.
Yeah, because everybody else who joined were also running towards doing tower. So, I mean, yeah, if you're at the point where you do tower, I mean, go ahead, man. So is the easy tower magic like Castrum?
My understanding is it's like dungeon difficulty, but I haven't had a chance to do it yet.
My understanding is it is soloable. Like,
interesting.
Yeah, it is not a wall.
Damn, they might have overcorrected.
Well, it's to make sure that people can do it for the story. And it's supposed to be easy because you don't want to wall people off from story.
Right.
It's probably also to future-proof it so that when it's not brand shiny new content, and it's just the people who are doing this because of they're part of the field operation niche, that if you want to solo it or need to solo it for your class or for the quest,
it's a pretty common complaint on lower pop DCs that like some days you just can't make progress in the Save the Queen storyline because there's nobody there to do Castrum.
Here comes the cavalry.
Just go to Ether.
Yeah, thanks for building all that credit for us, Shizu.
You're welcome.
Really.
And now the 3 tanks in the party can build the rest of the credit.
Yeah, all 3
I'm
of
a healer.
them. All 3 of the tanks playing together with you right now at this moment.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, welcome to doing content with Zev. She frequently just runs off and does her own thing. You should play Repo with us sometime.
No, Zev would definitely not join the group and then go do content none of the rest of us can. That doesn't make any sense. Who would? Not her.
I didn't feel like memorizing that. Thank you.
It's really not a bad one. Like that pattern.
Oh, no, I just didn't feel like memorizing it. I didn't say it was
yeah,
hard. It's just
That
like,
is
I don't feel like
completely
memorizing.
fair.
Front is always first, and then like close to last, so you kind of get to handle it like M1. We're just like, okay, do I switch once or twice? Oh, great.
Hey, Zoo, could you like turn around? You're standing on top of a chest.
Oh, no, never. You're asking mobs to be convenient for you?
Hey, thank you. See, you gotta ask nicely,
So
Shizu.
funny.
That's your problem.
I got mugged while standing near a quest location one time. I didn't do nothing to that mob. But it decided, Shizu ankles. Yum yum.
Shizu, it's starting to sound like, you know, you did something to, like, really piss off the mobs in this game. You should really apologize. Make reparations one day.
I was standing where the game wanted me to stand. I was an innocent victim.
Uh-huh, I'm sure.
Good. Because it's what happened.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but that was really heavy on the sarcasm there.
No, I can hear your sincerity. It's fine. How fucked am I? Not overly fucked. I just gotta heal up. And heal up. There we go. I've got 2 minutes to get to that CE. I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Zilch, let me know when you want to do the last tier of Arcadian if you haven't already, and if I'm not streaming, I will join you.
Yeah.
That sounds great. Let me know when you're able.
I
think I'm off tomorrow.
I don't have any plans tomorrow other than like cleaning up some stuff in my apartment, and like maybe some writing if I can get the writing done, which I should. But yeah, basically my schedule tomorrow is very flexible.
Right?
Huh?
Today's Sunday, right?
Yes, today's Sunday.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
Excellent.
Do that. I can try to catch up on the MSQ.
Yeah, which I can join you for too.
Do the 24-man.
Oh, that's right. You have so much. You have such good stuff ahead of you. And I will emotional vampire you. Yum yum. Give me those reactions. And then we can talk story and lore, because that's a fun thing for us to talk about. And we haven't done that in a while.
Oh no, this is just so sad in Discord.
What?
Someone says they just did the Final Fantasy XI raids, and now they might want to play Final Fantasy XI.
I mean, yes, that.
What a shame.
Final Fantasy.
What
oh,
a
you're being
shame.
sarcastic. I see. It's like, it's not. I don't think it's a coincidence that the final raid for that came out, and then they removed the time limit on the 11 trial.
Why? Don't hit me with your bullshit.
I'm just sad that, as far as I'm aware, they didn't include any of the expansions in the newly expanded free trial. That goes all the
they
way up to
removed the
75
time
with no
limit.
restrictions on, and it goes all the way up to level 75 with no restrictions
Oh,
on
I thought it was
playtime.
70.
It's
Or
Capcom, but
something,
not.
I don't know.
Either way,
But-
I mean, there's always time for them to add it later.
Right, but like we don't. The copy pasta feels a little hollow right now. Is the problem with no mentions of the.
Okay, well maybe
award-winning
11
expansion.
needs to find its own copy pasta and not just copy Final Fantasy XIV's homework.
I'm not sure you understand how copy pasta works.
No, I understand.
Oh, you should be original with your memes. What community do you think you're in?
Oh!
Yay!
I'm saying
I like this narrow little slice.
I'm not saying they should be original. I'm saying that Final Fantasy XI should have their own community-specific memes.
That's a good idea. I don't know why they never thought of having any community-specific memes in the last 30 years.
Telling Final Fantasy XI players to cheer up because a smile better suits a hero isn't gonna hit the same. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Well, yeah, but they do have a newly expanded free trial that goes all the way up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime. Like, they are going to understand that.
Yes, but it
doing
doesn't...
things right as I had to jump in. Stop it. Let me hit you.
Suffer.
Yeah, this guy's
Why are you
kind of
laughing?
a bastard. This guy's kind of a bastard if you need movement.
Fucking Kefka looking ass. Kefka looks better than you, and I hate that fucker.
Don't hit him because he's beautiful.
But Zilch, don't you want to do you mad?
No! I like being sane. And also,
I do want to point out you
with,
said that as somebody who plays MMOs.
Yeah. Relatively sane.
And I know what your other tastes
also
in FromSoft games. You play for MMOs and FromSoft games, and you like being sane?
The FromSoft's not that bad. Come on. And I would probably also start with Uwu first.
Fair.
Correct.
I am not jumping into straight into UMAD. Are you insane? Wait, what am I talking about? It's talking about UMAD, of course. It's a prerequisite.
Oh. All I'm gonna say in response to you asking me that is I'm a VTuber who plays MMOs.
You've already hit the mentally ill bit for just being a VTuber. I forgot. It's kind of a prerequisite. Can you stop doing so many things so I can jump in and hit you? Stop it!
No.
Yeah, this is, he's just not friendly to movement abilities.
What the fuck is
Whoa!
this guy's problem?
What is this nearby, empty spot? That's crazy. You should gotta go to the edge of the arena.
I hate this
Ranged Fizz privilege. Ranged Fizz privilege. It feels so good.
Yeah, Zeb, that's exactly why I would like to start with that one. Please and thank you. I get a shiny weapon and I don't have to try as hard. But if I was actually talking about like serious ultimate, I would definitely want to do Alexander and then Dragon Song.
Mm-hmm.
Top sounds like hell though, so Top can go fuck himself.
Well, the Switch version's out, so I think you can bottom.
Oh god, I can't imagine trying to do ultimate raids on the Switch. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure the Switch is the primary reason why they're adding that auto-navigate thing next expansion.
I mean, it's just a controller. Like,
I
don't see anything about the Switch that makes it not just
oh boy, I
play
can't
game
wait
on
to
controller.
I can't wait to try to do raids on a Switch with Joy-Con drift.
Okay, that is a legitimate problem, but that's a totally different problem.
new entertaining thing for content creators to do to entertain their community when they're AFK. Play Final Fantasy XIV on a Switch and just see where Joy-Con drift takes your character while you're AFK.
Oh my god, this guy is such a fucking bastard. Let me hit you.
Yeah. Yep.
Ow. Uh-oh. Okay. Also, oh no, what's wrong, Melees? Are you having trouble hitting the boss? Wow, I have no idea what that's like.
I don't think you get to do that, like, 5 seconds after,
Okay, but I was still hitting the boss while uh-ohing. I just wasn't sure if I'd make it to a safe spot in time.
I'm hitting him. I'm throwing tomahawks. I'm not like I can't hit him. I just can't use my good tits.
Also, I've been known to and then it turns out I'm completely fine. So, you know. I'm making content. I'm being dramatic.
Excuses.
I didn't die, did I?
No, you didn't die.
There you go. Stop sounding so disappointed about it.
I thought you wanted to make content, though. You wanted to make content, doesn't die. What is this?
Yeah. Very much doubt your commitment to the content.
When I say death is content, I mean the party wiping and us being able to laugh about it is content.
So I have to die? I don't know. You're gonna have to pay me.
No,
for
I think you
like
specifically dying is pretty good content in and of itself.
Damn.
I came here to laugh at you.
Oh, I got a cutscene. Oh boy.
Oh, right, you got confluences to do.
Okay, I was just talking to them. We were right there. I didn't realize I'm like, ow. Actual story.
Yeah, there is an actual story. I called like 99% of it back when Southhorn came out, but
I don't even remember half my theories.
What have we been trading silver coins for?
I keep hitting my mount instead of return. Like, I need to be so clear. I am not dismounting to use teleport, guys. I am accidentally clicking on Demi Osmo when I want to click on return. Yeah, there's a fate. I'll take care of coins later.
Oh yeah, I don't even want like the gear from this area either, which makes me sad.
As far as glamour goes, it's okay. Some of the caster stuff looks okay.
Have you seen the tank set?
Yes.
I don't want that.
There's somebody who I follow on Bluesky who one of their ships is Meteor and Aaronville, and they have a Meteor alt for shenanigans. And they just bought the chest piece for that alt. It's very funny. There is a part of me that wants to make an OC for Final Fantasy XIV who's like hardcore Paladin, Valkyrie style girly girl. And then the tank here from OC is her underwear. Because she just needs everything to have armor.
not making it to that one. I'm busy exploring.
It's fair. It's your first time in here.
No, you have to do everything optimally. The first time. Obviously.
As long as when the library pops, we're able to get you there in time. I mean, what?
Where does this cave go? Alright, we're gonna wait. It's about time for mobs to move. Okay, he moves. Oh, I love getting demi materia. It's my favorite.
I've been hanging on to all of the demi materia I have gotten so far, and once I finish this content, I'm just gonna head over to Dome and Enclave and see how much I make.
I just take the gold I get from retainers and just give it to them, doubling its money.
See, I tend to send my retainers on quick explorations once they're level capped, if I'm not trying to get something specific.
Yeah.
So...
Well, I'm trying to get, like, the minions that you can only
Fair.
get from.
I already got all the minions, finally, eventually. For a really long time, I didn't think the minor one existed. But I finally got it, and I don't care about that on this character, so...
No silver chest. I'm sad.
Yeah, you have to do...
So why does
to...
Ampitor have the mold growing here?
Good question. I wonder if the story will answer that.
Wait, does it actually answer that? Okay,
yes.
That's good.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but there's some other funky stuff going on here that doesn't make sense until you know more about the story.
Other kind of funky stuff.
Like, hey, that's weird. Nim looks like it's floating.
I mean, doesn't Nim not float?
The ruins of Nim float.
They didn't originally float. It was just
no,
our ruins?
No, the ruins float because of, like, weird aether shit. That's why everything looks like it's all broken up in there.
Hey, nice.
Everything's a little fucky-wucky in this place. And the story explicitly brings attention to it. I never noticed that the little explodey areas actually had the zombies crawl out. Interesting.
Alright, Moss Fungus, you can stop following me now. You're not gonna catch me. I'm home free. I'm not in a tiny corridor. Thank you.
I used to be really annoyed by how long the range is on stuff following you, and then I tried gold farming, and I understand why the way it works is a good thing now.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. It's just more of, I'm not doing that right now, and you're not going to fight or kill me, so fuck off.
Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, that's a convenient pattern.
This, I think I have the aetherite all mixed up. And how much for the
That's
mount
a very
speed?
silly pattern.
How much for what?
Huh?
Mount speed.
3,000
Oh,
gold.
yeah, 3K. No, it's silver.
It's gold.
For the mount speed?
It's gold.
No, it's silver.
Pretty sure I spent gold on it.
I mean, maybe they have gold as an alternative, but I definitely bought mine with silver.
Well, I can look while you guys finish up with that sea, so...
Ow. Oh! I was one block off. Whoops. Yep. Ha!
Oh, I see silver.
Told ya! Oh, right, I can heal. Oh.
Do I have to buy all of these from these jobs? Are they new here?
The jobs in the shop are new, yes. Occult White Mage is really nice.
Mostly because I didn't finish buying all the ones from South yet either.
At least it's different currency, so you can work on both without being like, do I save this for Northhorn or for Southhorn, or do I buy these in Northhorn?
Well, no, it means I have to go back in the South just to grind to get the South jobs.
I have a bit more grinding I need to do in Southhorn myself, if you ever want me to join you. I still have one more gold job I need to get on my main. And because I know once I go into Northhorn and like really start taking it seriously, I'm gonna be less motivated to go into Southhorn. I want to get that job first. I just know how my ADHD is. Whoa. Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Ha! It's dead.
Oh, I forgot doing these quests gives you fucking EXP, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, I'm 21! I can
Congrats!
drink!
Yeah!
I have enough knowledge to erode my knowledge with alcohol.
Oh. Hang on. That's not what I want. There we go. You know, it's infuriating. This character has now surpassed my main in terms of freelancer level. I think. I'll have to double check. But I'm pretty sure.
Wait, did they change how freelancer works?
Freelancer gets leveled up by you leveling up your other jobs.
Oh, I think that is new, because that wasn't how it was on release.
That
Then yes.
is how it was on release.
Really?
That's just how freelancer works in 5.
Yeah.
I could have sworn it did not work that way.
Oh, whoops. That's not where that fate is. Oh, it's the Griffin. Okay.
Yeah, at release, sort of the only thing freelancer leveling had going for it was chest radar. Then they added
a special
the
buffing
knowledge
button.
crystal. Yeah, the oops all buffs button. And now they're the last freelancer stuff is pretty fucked up. It's wild.
I look forward to it.
I wonder what should I do? Should I do the Fate or should I go and do the C next to it?
See.
Such a difficult choice.
You know,
I think the real question is
if there's anyone at the Fate, people might burn down that Fate.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is do we have time to beat it before the Fate pops in
3.5 minutes?
Yeah.
If people go to the Fate, then yeah.
It's already at almost 10%. So yes.
Oh yeah.
Go to the Fate.
And then this is why it's good to know about that spiral staircase.
So much water I can't see!
Uh-huh.
Stupid horse. When do we get you as a mount?
Good question.
That's a good question.
I've been waiting since Stormblood. Come on.
Go fast. A minute 30. We don't even have to go fast. You could walk.
Gigi, do you have any of the wings?
No, I haven't had time to. I streaming the game and also
I can
having
tell
it.
you from doing Valakamanda like a couple days ago. At least that one's not that bad.
Okay. I prefer doing stuff with friends, and all of my friends have been missing lately. Stares at you. Stares at certain mutual friends of ours.
I got invited for this, so I don't know.
No,
also,
I
won the role with the worst number, or at least current worst number.
Congratulations. What did you get? 67?
Yes.
Nice.
I was like, hey,
no, that's 69.
67, and then I actually got it. I was like, oh, that was supposed to be a joke. No. It was also the only pair of wings that dropped that night for us. No, we didn't do that many runs, but
yeah, I'll have more time to do things once I'm done with the Donathon I've been playing through Baldur's Gate 3. Where the idea is every $20 that we make, I have to change classes.
Here's a guy here named John Humunculus, and I like it. It's a good name.
But yeah, when I'm not streaming 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, I will have more time to do things. Because among other things, that means my Fridays will open back up. And then we start raiding on this character. Oh boy, I messed something up. Oh boy, now's not a good time to stop to try to heal, Shizu. Ow.
I understand how this guy works now with the fan. I can actually dodge his shit and not build a bunch of stacks. I barely made. in the wrong corner. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat that. I can eat one bolt stack every time he transforms, it doesn't matter.
Dog is always out.
Yeah, I know. But I would like to keep hitting the boss.
There's that too.
I just remembered.
I can eat a bolt stack like 2 times. He's gonna do this.
Yeah, I know. You tanks need your Vuln snacks. I know how it works. But also, I just remembered, I need to check on Baldur's Gate 3 and see if there are any mods for wild magic. I'll do that later, it's fine. I have until Tuesday. I also just realized my thing advertising the Chaos Donathon does not make sense when I'm not playing Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
I noticed that yesterday. I thought you knew, so I didn't feel like saying anything.
No, I'm just stupid and realized because my other stuff all specifies class in Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I could change job in Final Fantasy XIV, but unless we're talking about phantom jobs, I don't have a whole lot of options on this character. Oh, especially since I think a bunch of my jobs in here are on this character are naked. Because I put all of my gear in the, or at least all the gear I could into my glamour, or into my amour, because I can.
Yeah, I got back, I noticed all the changes to the armor, and I'm like,
it's so good! You get all of the space in your glamour dresser back. Every single phase of Eureka gear, or at least like Anemos armor can go in there.
Yeah. All the job gear.
Yeah.
All the dungeon gear. I was doing trusts, and I have like I had full sets of the stuff from the river because
yeah.
I was doing it in my tanks and I wanted the weapons.
And all the job gear includes the job gear from PvP.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
The like bird lead and that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
anything that only one job can equip qualifies.
Including the recolors of the artifact gear that you can get with trophy crystals.
Yep, crafting gear too. So.
What about the Garo?
No, unfortunately.
Garo as well. Yes.
Wait, Garo really? Oh.
Yeah, because that's locked to. That's one job.
Oh, I may need to do a bit more or maybe I forgot. I may have to do a bit more reorganization on my main when after stream. Whoops.
Oh, I was too slow.
I got bronze.
That one was tight.
Three more levels and I'm free from this place on this character.
I will agree with someone else is that I wish there was more fates going on concurrently. That's probably my biggest issue with Occult Crescent.
If there were multiple fates going on at once, I feel like that would spread out the community too much, especially once the population in these places dies down.
Like, I don't need that many. I mean, like, just having, like, 2 or 3 going at once, and that's it.
What'd I get? Ooh! Ooh! I got my color of blue. Thank you, game. For once, I got a dye that's actually useful for me.
Oh. That was a pot fate, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that it lasted like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
For the I think that might have been the first pot fate. This instance, so it didn't have a chance to scale.
Oh. Oh no.
Also, 3 more. Yeah, I already said 3 more levels, and we can do tower, which is exciting.
I mean, you can do tower.
Yeah. Oh.
I didn't even know they came with a march. You bitch. How dare you?
You didn't finish your cast for pots? You were there when it spawned and you didn't get one cast in? That's crazy. Yeah, so I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad about missing it. It was impossible.
Like I said, I'll worry about this. I'll worry about pots in this area when it's not brand spanking new.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, Zilch, you gotta make it with this one. Library is up. Library is up.
I'm going. I was gonna do it anyway. I'm prioritizing these because I need to level.
Good.
Also, I'd like to get Monk done already. Hurry up, Monk. Get more EXP so I can be done with you.
Yeah.
Monk's at level 5 and I got 3,800 out of 56, so it's like, it's going. But I really like to be done with Monk, because Monk sucks.
Yeah. Fate's a bit faster, but CEs are fun.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Also CEs, especially when
other stuff.
Yes, I was gonna say.
Right, jobs.
CEs are also, especially when you're new to an area, what gives you some of the jobs. And lore.
Zev, I don't accept you as an authority on what parts of this game are fun.
Yeah. Also, Zeb, I did level up faster after, like, doing Fates and CEs when I was solo leveling last night compared to when we were chaining mobs.
Like, maybe if you chain high enough level mobs, it might be worth it, but I'm just like, nah.
It's also more monotonous, which is not fun, especially if you have ADHD.
I think this is the rarest mount I own.
Where are you? Oh, that one?
I thought library.
Oh, the yeah, that dungeon, map dungeon.
I mean, I could be on my fucking axolotl if I wanted to be.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah, I see a couple around.
I think it was in the pantry Discord that somebody posted a video where it was a bunch of people in Eureka when Legally Distinct Odin spawned, and all of the players were on their Shiva horses. Just like running around it in a circle.
Oh, yeah. Classic.
Wait, why?
Because it's the same horse mount. Or it's the same model. Or the horse is the same model anyway.
You mean the headless horseman dude?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah, okay.
I think that's the S rank in
the hinterlands.
In hinterlands as well, yeah.
Yeah. That's how I linked it. I was like, what? And then it clicked. When you said same model.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to be there. What are you? Criminal. Okay, I'm good here. Anyway.
Wait, this is so funny. I was guaranteed.
My level got boosted. Wait.
Remember Math Boss from Orbone?
I didn't notice my level got boosted. I thought it was fine. I thought it was still
It
21.
literally says you get a big thing flashing on your screen saying that it got adjusted. Your knowledge level has been altered.
Okay,
that
now
was so funny though. I had no wrong choices. That mechanic could not do anything to me.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Now I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, welcome to math. Do you like math? Uh-oh. Ow.
Oh.
Ow! Game, please!
Later, writing a fucking book.
I'm gonna heal myself before I get in that. Oh.
Now I'm paying attention and not so worried about Mr. Bookman. He's not so bad.
Okay, I'm 38.
Oh, what the fuck? Just move in like that? Okay.
Oh, I forgot to move.
That looks scarier than it was.
Yeah, just a normal, like, line exa.
I'm going to get hit. So what are the other guys? It's level 5 death and what else?
Prime, there's a level 4. I think there's a level 3 one too that happens sometimes, so you really have to pay attention. Yeah, level 3, level 4.
Yeah, there isn't a level 2, I think. But everything else,
I feel like a level 2 death would be a little too mean.
I mean, level 2 death should be easy. I mean, everything should be easy. But is your number even? Like, that's... 3 is meaner than 2.
3 actually requires you to do some quick
My
math.
point is, like, I think they don't want something that is going to affect, like, that many people. That's what I meant by mean.
I don't. Yeah, you know. You could
like,
always have everyone die.
I hope people know the difference between evens and odds, but.
Mm-hmm. I would hope people know prime numbers under 50, but you know, can't always get what we want.
Like some of us weren't always taught about prime numbers all that much. We're taught they are prime numbers. Here's a couple. There you go.
At least with prime numbers, there's certain things that you can do as like process of elimination. Like, is it an even number? Then it's not a prime number because it can at least be divided by 2.
This is a very, very interesting justification for why divisible by 2 could be hard.
No, I'm not saying divisible by 2 is mean because it would be hard. I'm saying divisible by 2 would be mean because, like, with all of the others, it only affects, like, a smaller group of people, you know? It only applies to, like, say, multiples of 5s or multiples of 3s. And I think they want the numbers to be stuff that affects fewer people. Congrats!
It was worth working over here. I got 16 gold out of a chest.
Oh, goddamn. Well, yeah.
I guess I'll over here. I'll pick up this quest thing.
You should get those confluences. Oh, wait. I like how every time I try to go for a silver, a fate pops. Anytime I decide to do something to pass the time until something pops, something pops.
Two could only leave you with no safe place because 2 is prime if your knowledge level was adjusted to 2, which the game doesn't do. So.
Right, but something that's that's divisible by 2 isn't a prime. Because a prime is any number that can't be divided by anything other than, like, itself. Which means if it's divisible by 2, it automatically isn't a prime. Also, just because I can, one moment. There they are.
Yay, 10 silver from a chest.
Is there anything else from here that I actually want on this character? No. I guess I start buying the gear on this character just because I can. How much is it? 4K? Alright. At least you can get some comfy pajamas out of here.
5 has level 2 old. They don't do level 2 death because level 5 death is the death gimmick.
Caesar, which side of your wings is the one you want the most, other than, you know, the final one?
What?
Which wings do you like the most?
The Zeralja ones?
Oh. The ones I'm using right now in front of you?
Yeah.
Oh.
The pretty black ones. Also the Speen ones.
They are kind of nice. Better than her weapons, anyway.
And then, hang on. You stopped playing in 7.3, right?
I have an idea of what all the I know what the bosses look like.
Okay. All I'm gonna say is the 7.4 trial wings and barding are very
Isn't that
silly.
the train?
Yes. The barding is incredibly silly. What? Yes.
That's awesome.
And the barding is just your chocobo dressed as
little guy.
Yeah, look at this little guy.
Oh, he's just a tiny mage.
How bad can this boss be? I say as if we haven't done it on stream today.
Oh. Why is there a fireball over there? No, it's getting bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Is that its gimmick? It just tosses a ball around and it gets big?
You'll see.
Likes to throw around balls. That's his gimmick.
You'll see.
Oh. I see. Why are we? Oh, okay. Blue is pushed away. Understood. I'm starting to think the guys who made this thing don't know what the word tiny means. What the fuck? Not that person. I want to target the fucking. Thank you. Oh, he's sad now. We made him cry.
Oh no. How dare we not let it drop meteors on us? How cruel. How could we ruin its fun like that?
He was just playing.
Mm-hmm. What bad playthings we are.
I was out of that. Fuck you. So, do you think you get more EXP for jobs from here or than Southhorn?
Oh, here.
Definitely more here.
Okay.
Pretty noticeable.
Yeah.
Also, doing challenge log is really good for getting job experience.
I keep forgetting there's challenge log here.
Yeah.
Where's the actual hard seas then? I know they out there. Oh, I got the notes for him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do I have this one already? No.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
Apparently they were designed based off a visitor from another world. That the proportionally overlarge heads were a result of emulating the sorcerer and the powerful magic he wields.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who that could be referencing though.
Hang on. Which... Final Fantasy V was X-Death and... Did Gilgamesh crossover?
He wouldn't have been a mage.
X-Death was,
Yeah, but he was a tree.
That's what's tripping me up, is that, like, the only... Unless it's talking about it in the other direction, with, like, our party members going over to Galuf's world.
Hey, Coral, you're a little close to that confluence. Could you move? It's okay, I can wait.
I love when they just sit and stare.
He's not staring, it's just a little too close to his peripheral. I don't know how wide the vision cone is. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for joining us, Seth. In some parts of the North Horn, a near-constant stream of seductive sighs can be heard on the breeze, beckoning wayward souls closer. Few can believe their eyes when they discover the source of these breathly enticements. Fewer still survive the ordeal.
What are you referencing?
I am reading the flavor text for the fate I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What are you fighting?
Because I noticed the name of the boss.
I swapped over to your stream for a sec. No, I see.
I saw her name was Sensual Sandy and was like, ooh, this probably has some real good lore to it. And I was not disappointed.
I'm just imagining the entire time you're fighting this, instead of the normal like growls and stuff, you just hear like hentai moans.
Ow.
Like the most exaggerated shit you could ever hear.
I'd like to remind you that there is a book in the Google library about a guy trying to summon or like preserve or like get his own Lady Amandine or something, and the updated thing is, oh god, the tentacles.
He sends up Mind Flayer, and we get to talk that like same Mind Flayer when we visit Zero's domain.
Yeah. I'm glad we got to meet her.
You mortals are a bunch of fucking freaks. You know that?
I love the fact that they referenced that. That was so good.
That was.
Discount Cassie. In more ways than one, yeah.
Doesn't even drop a rear earring worth a couple mil. What a fucking loser.
What's even the point, bro?
Yeah, she's a broke-ass bitch.
What's even the point?
Doing all that sensual moaning, trying to whore herself out to make some money.
I have 35 seconds to make it to the CE. Will I make it? Place your bets now, everybody.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I'm good. This is not like what happened with the CE in the middle that I had to get for a quest where I realized, oh shit, I forgot to attune to the Ethernet. Made it with single-digit seconds to spare.
Why I've already attuned to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
So
good idea.
I did walk off out of the base camp without tuning to that at first.
The worst part is, I distinctly remember standing in front of that Ethernet thinking, okay, gotta remember to attune to it because, like, it's near a quest, and then I apparently didn't. I apparently did the ADHD thing of thinking that I need to do something so hard that I gaslit myself into thinking I'd already done it.
Okay, what was that?
What?
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
What's he doing? Oh wait, is this Blue Mage stuff?
I believe this is the fate that gives Blue Mage. And also gives a spell.
Is the symbol saying that it can be taught by Blue Mage? Or, oh, I see.
It's just an indicator for mechanics.
I get it now. I understand everything now.
Anyway, head filled with the memories of an ancient summoner, this blue-hued construct is an affront to the Isle. Ensure its accursed powers are silenced once and for all. I'm fucked. Goodbye.
You know what would be really fucked? You gotta pick up Blue Mage, but then you gotta go to Southhorn just to learn spells.
I mean, that'd be a way to lure people back to Southhorn to keep it populated. It'd be mean, but...
It'd be very mean.
I'm pretty sure, like, I know there were people complaining about not being able to do early phase Relic in Northhorn, but, like, of course they're not gonna let you hunt for Atmas in Northhorn. They actively want people in Southhorn to keep it populated for the people who are new to it. So yes, they're gonna incentivize you to stay in Southhorn, or to go back to Southhorn.
What the What kind of Blue Mage spell was that? Can I learn that?
I love gambling.
Yeah, where's the let's go gambling the
This is the boss that drops Blue Mage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I would hope so. I would hope the guy casting blue magic right now is...
You know...
Oh. Okay, do the spells change? Okay.
Ow.
See, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Oh, that's awful. That's fuck you.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Okay, everybody, stretch.
No, I want this fucker dead. Oh, I went to the death wall.
Well, while you're dead, you can get some stretches in.
Oh, I know, I've already raised. Nope, no, there's time for stretching. No rest for the weary.
Wow, somebody already rezzed you? That sounds so nice. Also, I'm realizing, like, on one hand, having a healer job is nice. On the other hand, having it when you're on a DPS or, like, anything that doesn't have, Lucid is a little rough.
It's a little rough. It's especially rough on Dark Knight.
I can imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It also uses mana.
Yep.
But now I'm fantasizing
you just
about...
can't press your phantom buttons ever.
I'm fantasizing about what it would be like to be able to do this kind of job with Old Bard, where it had, like, MP generation spell or songs.
Okay, so when they switch, do they also switch the order they go off in, or the spells they have?
The order goes along with that icon, right? So the one that pops up first,
yeah.
If it gets switched like from north to south, then south is going off first.
Follow the group.
Uh-oh. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, buddy, if you could drop the blue mage thing for me so I don't have to fight you that many times, that'd be nice.
It feels like the drop rate is pretty great. I meant
it is. I didn't have too many trouble with the other guys. I think I'm only missing Berserker. I don't remember.
Drop rate in Southhorn was mixed. Anything that's RNG, some people have a lot of problems. Some people have no problems.
I mean, the reality is...
I've gotten, I think, 4 blue mages to drop. So
the reality is, if you're
I'm like crazy lucky with it, or it's a pretty generous rate.
The other reality is, if you're in here for Relic, you're gonna have to run so many of these that you're bound to get it eventually.
Right.
It's not why I'm super worried about it. I don't care on this character, and I'm not super worried about getting it on my main.
Right. That's a truth with like most stuff in like that you actually do in the field op zone. If you're interested both in advancing like your field op level and mechanics and all that, and getting drops and all that sort of shit, and in like actually doing your dang relic, like they feed into each other so much that like you will.
I did it. I'm done with Monk.
You did what?
I'm done with Monk.
Oh, congrats!
Nice. Now throw it in the trash, cause it's not.
I did. I immediately swapped to Samurai.
And that is meta.
I think Samurai is the one I'm missing from Southbourne at this point.
I have
That's
the
one of the
3
gold
basic
jobs, right?
ones you start with. I got Monk, Bard, and Knight done.
Those are good ones to prioritize. Also, Dancer, very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Do I even have Dancer?
Dancer is one of the 2 new ones that they added to Southbourne, like, last patch.
Yeah.
Or whichever patch it
yes,
was.
I never got Berserker.
Yeah, 7.4, they added a couple new jobs, and we were like, but I wanted more. I wanted a new. Where's my new zone?
Where's Central Horn?
Yeah.
Like, actually, though.
Where's Central Horn and, like, an update to the story that isn't just the last update to the content in general?
Central Horn is out there with Girtha's Southern Highlands. You know, we'll probably get there.
And West Shroud.
Right? West Shroud, West Shroud.
Apparently, like, back when the Feast was a thing, the Feast map that was set in the Shroud was supposed to be West Shroud.
Okay.
But just because a piece of content has taken us to there in an instance before doesn't mean we can't get it in the overworld someday. Give me Dalmasca, Yoshi P. Where's my Dalmasca expansion?
So, I know you really want that, but, can we get the Rogadin, like, what, either of the Rogadin, home places?
I honestly, when I was guessing...
We went to Alabaster Spine and we never once met one of the mountain tribes?
True. It would be very cool to be able to go to Airslant. In the meantime, can you accept as a consolation prize the fact that Airslant is where Bastion is from?
That's why I really want it.
You just want the lore of your people. Can't imagine what that's like, I say in Ara.
You got lore. I don't know what you're talking about. We went to your homeland.
I know. It was great. That being said, I do want more. This isn't like even me as an Ara main saying this. This is me as somebody with Wanderlust saying this. I want more of the Ozim Steppe because they like straight up teased me by being like, this is just like the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more of this.
I got chests. I got a regular chest, which gave me Lawless Enforcer gloves.
Hey.
And then I got a silver chest, which gave me some 160 gold.
Hey.
Congrats.
That's nice.
I got the hair on this character, and like I haven't used it yet because I don't know if I want to send it to my main or if I want to see if I get it on my main first. In which case I can use it on this character.
A survey point. Let's go. With a Marrowwood.
Oh, you know what sucks? Zilch, have you gotten to the point where you need a CE for the story yet?
No.
This is the CE you would have needed if you were at that point in the story.
Oh. That's fine.
What a shame though that like because it really should make you get that far in the story and then make you also be knowledge level 25.
I mean, unironically, I do think.
What the fuck?
I mean, I don't think they should gate CEs, but I do think they should have gated the quests a little bit better so that you weren't like level 25, 26 and then being told, fuck you, you have to get to level 40 to finish the story.
So what I think, I mean, there should be, I think there should have been, I like the idea of all the like do a CE things, those being clustered together are fine. But another step between like setting up some more lore that isn't just
I just, as somebody who has ADHD, it feels way worse being told, like getting all the quests done and then being told you have to level like 15 times versus having to be told to level like 3 levels every quest or something.
If it was like, why I liked what they did with the it's like if it was do these fates, okay, you know, now we learn some stuff, but it doesn't. We're just not fucking smart enough to figure it out. Okay, now knowledge level up. Okay, now more lore, and then I don't know, go friggin' poke a tree root or some shit.
Maybe. I also think they could have kept the quest.
And then they get to knowledge level 40.
I also think like they could have kept the story as is and just spread out the level requirement for being able to do the next quest, and that would have been fine. Because I need those smaller step like motivations for leveling up.
Reminds me of one of the things I had when they changed the shared fates. Instead of just doing 60, they made it 20 and 40. So effectively the exact same thing, but they just split it up.
Yeah.
To be better. Which is, it's a wonder why I have 3 area zones done for Dawn Trail versus no zones done for Endwalker.
Wait, sorry, for which thing?
The shared fates.
Shared fates.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have Dawn Trail areas done, but I don't have any of the Endwalker ones done.
Ow.
I have all the Shadowbringers done, though.
I mean, I have all of them done, but I still need to buy stuff from... I think I'm still working on stuff... No, I'm working on stuff from the Endwalker shops at this point. I need to farm more gemstones on my main.
I'm tight there with the tornadoes at the end.
I know, right?
Where are you, fucking Kushala de Aura? Fuck off! It's a monster.
I'm sorry, did you not bring freaking rank 3 wind resistance?
No, because then they're gonna ask for dragon wind resistance that he only uses that you can only get from his armor, because fuck you!
God, I was watching some streamers who have agreed to do Fru for content on account of sub goals, and they were looking up Fru best in slot, and the first link they clicked for Fru best in slot called for the weapon you get for beating Fru. This is the most helpful guide I've ever seen. Okay, so step 1, just like have the content cleared already.
Yeah.
It's so really funny.
Like, it makes sense. Repeat clears, speed clears, whatever. Like, yes, this is valid. But still, for that to be the first one that came across.
Yes. It's still stupid.
Yeah, I thought I was done this tornado bullshit when I was done doing the river dungeon.
You're never done with tornado bullshit.
I am happy.
You know the first dungeon of Dawn Trail? I'm like, I did that dungeon like 6 times the other day, and I'm just like, alright, I got all the tank gear, I'm good.
Oh yeah, that's the last time you'll ever have to do that dungeon. That's nice.
Nope.
That's good for you.
No, it's not. I'm gonna have to do it when
Bastion
comes out.
Yeah.
Yo, you're gonna have to do it sooner than that.
Why?
Ow. Oh, wait.
Do you want to know what the last relic step is?
Yeah, I get you. I forgot about that. You're right. You're right.
It's good. It's a very good step, and I like it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while anyway. And I won't mind that. That's a victory lap. I like that shit. That's Heaven's Word era victory lap. I like that.
Ow. Hello, Floor, my old friend.
Yeah, the thing I like about Heavensward Victory Lap is literally every light farming party finder I've ever done has gone on to Victory Lap.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Yeah, it's super common to like go until everyone's done, and then because we do it all at once, and then everyone's
it
down
doesn't
to
take
like
that long either. If you do an A9S.
Yeah, right.
It's like what, 20 minutes?
I don't remember it being 20 minutes, but like on the scale of an hour, certainly.
Well, okay.
Not bad.
I guess if every party member is using it, it's gonna go slower. Because if you can get like one person who's not and using their actual gear, you can just annihilate it. And then you got to do 20
and
runs.
It's, I mean, you know,
like
actually probably faster now, right? I mean, because you're in level 100 gear, level 100 kit, so you know, who knows? But when I did it, it was, you know, it wasn't literally nothing. It was just mostly nothing. But yeah, then like it's Victory Lap. Honestly, it's not even faster in a party. It's just like, well, we're already all together, so might as well.
Is that a chest I see? No, it's my brain tricking me. Oh, and the fate's gone. I should have. Okay. Probably wouldn't have made it anyway.
It's a chest I saw. Can we swim in the water?
I don't think so.
No.
Then how the fuck do I get that spot in the map cleared out?
No idea. You should look around you. You should look around you right now.
Oh, are you missing the bottom area?
No, like I made it to the island. There's the Shadow Deep. Like, it's white on in the middle of the lake.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot that it happened that way. Want to go on a little adventure?
Is this how I go in the basement?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'll go. I want to go with. I can take a little break. I'm on the verge of leveling up, but oh, never mind. A fate just popped.
Yeah, fuck that.
I do want to finish.
Good luck on your own, loser.
I do want to hit level 40 before the end of the stream and get power done.
Yes, I would very much enjoy.
Also, you might be missing. It's probably not. If you end
stream before doing tower, I'm just doing tower.
I wouldn't do that. I don't have any place I have to be tomorrow at any particular time, so I can just have stream keep going until we get to it. I am almost.
And now you actually
can
have stream keep going.
Yeah,
that hasn't been guaranteed this week.
Did you hear what may have solved the problem?
No.
There was a command prompt that kept not working. I was like, something's wrong with my computer. And then I decided to tidy up my C drive because it was very full. And in the process, I discovered, my desktop is on the C drive. Maybe I should remove some stuff from or clean some stuff up on my desktop, because I kind of use my desktop as my junk drawer. And in the process, I realized, oops, I should empty my, Thank you for getting most of the credit for that. I appreciate you. Oh, is that White Mage Gen? No. But yeah, so I emptied my recycling bin that had a bunch of videos that I deleted because they were bad takes of stuff. And that opened up a lot of space.
Oh. I died.
Ooh, yeah, raw video is so fucking crazy. Yeah.
Barding! How common's the barding?
And recycle bin is dangerous.
Yeah. So anyway, after I did that, the command prompt that wasn't working before worked, and now everything is fine and things are working smoother than they have in a while. Remember to clean your recycle bin occasionally, guys.
Yep, I just checked now. I've only got like 100 megs in there.
Especially if it has deleted videos on it from takes where like you tried to record something and then your mic was muted.
With it, the shitty thing is, if you only caught those later, they'd be too big to go in recycling bin.
Oh no, it was recordings
just long enough.
It was recordings for like shorts and stuff, so it was never going to be anything super long. But
right, yeah, so they were just long enough to like be a big problem, and there was enough of them.
Yes.
To be a problem, but like, yeah.
Because I've done shorts through Castro Occident or through Praetorium for How Comfy Is That Floor, and I have scripts for the later ones. I just haven't gotten around to making more How Comfy Is That Floor videos. Burnout's a bitch. I'm trying to stay focused and not get distracted. Because like
Garfield Tribal, I love him.
What keeps happening is I keep wanting to do content about Final Fantasy XIV, and then having to stop myself because it's like time relevant stuff. And what I really want to do with my YouTube is evergreen content, which means I can't keep letting myself get distracted by expansion hype.
Expansion hype is good enough.
Trap.
Expansion hype is really fun, but like not when it's stuff that's gonna age like milk when I'm making job predictions.
But that's why it's good. You get to go back and look at it and be like, oh my god, how wrong they were. What a fucking idiot.
I know.
Exactly. There you go. You have to understand that being wrong is evergreen content.
I guess, but like, hear me out.
Ow.
I can also do my analysis stuff about expansions in Final Fantasy XIV and how I could write some of them better. Or really popular anime and how I think I could write them better. Or a love letter to Ghost in the Shell and how the Major is my female power fantasy.
Right,
because
or you could simply be wrong on the internet just to look at how that works out for Northern Lion.
Yeah, that works out for so many people all the goddamn time. Maybe too many people, but it still works out for them.
I don't know what you're talking about. My opinions about stuff are absolutely right, and like, don't worry. I'm sure I will have
Jeez, you good?
I'm sure I will have no shortage of comments from people mad that I'm criticizing their favorite fandom. Even if I am like, here's the rubric I'm grading it on.
You want to make content for the internet. This is how the content on the internet works. People get mad.
So I'm sure I'll be fine when my first video is me, or like my first video essay is me coming out swinging at Endwalker. Or talking about how like, there's one video I want to do where I'm gonna have to do A/B testing on the title because I don't know if I want it to be what people get wrong about Dawn Trail or Dawn Trail is good actually. Either way, here's my.
Do you want the real title that'll get all the clicks?
Huh.
Why Dawn Trail is better than Endwalker?
You want me to really go out swinging? Why Dawn Trail is better written than or not Shadowbringers? No, Shadowbringers is the gold standard. Why Dawn Trail is better written than Heavensward?
You're gonna get people.
You'll get many more people mad at why it's better written than Endwalker than at Heavensward. Heavensward has
pacing
had
problems.
Some degree of critical reassessment recently. It as streamers have gone through it, Heavensward like has some pacing issues.
Yes,
it's got some pretty bad
when
pacing
Dawn
issues.
Trail came out, the thing I kept having to point out to people is people forget how rough the pacing is in base and Heavensward. The thing that makes Heavensward so good is the way the story gets concluded in 3.3. Up until that point, it was just like kind of a good, okay expansion that we had nothing to compare it to because it was better than A Realm Reborn, which was a very low bar for it to clear.
I was about to say, you're forgetting the shock factor going for A Realm Reborn and then the immediate jump up in just about every category
Yes, but I will also say, like, objectively speaking, 3.3 has some of the, like, one of the most satisfying conclusions to a fantasy story I think I've seen. And, like, I still think that even after playing through it twice. That being said, the thing that is holding me back from doing an I could write it better about Heavensward is the thing I have an issue with, I don't know how to fix. Because the issue is rescuing Raubon interrupts the pacing of us being involved with the Dragon Song War. Why are we back in Ul'dah when we should be in Korthus? The problem is, you want to introduce, the Chekhov's gun that is Ilberd as early as possible to then give people a chance to forget about him before 3.5. And I feel like if you saved rescuing Raubon for 3.1, which is honestly where I think it should be, then it's too close to 3.3 and you seeing Ilberd again. So I'll do my right. I could write it better about Heavensward when I actually.
Do we see him in 3.3?
3.5, we see him.
Like straight up see him, or just the Griffin?
Ilberd? 3.5 is the reveal that he's the Griffin.
No, I thought 3.3 where you said that's where we see him again.
Oh, no. Sorry, then I misspoke. I meant 3.5. I'm saying 3.1 is too close to 3.5 for us to, like, for it to appropriately be a Chekhov's gun that you introduce, then give people time to forget about, and then fire at the end of the story.
So I don't think so, if only because he's the Griffin the entire time, and we don't know it's actually him.
But we see him when we go to rescue Raubon because he is involved in that whole confrontation.
Yeah, I know, but we don't know that him and the Griffin are the same.
I know, but it's more about
so
like
that means
his presence.
I feel like you can get away with putting it sooner. Is what I mean.
Maybe.
There's a it's happened a couple times. You know, it's absolutely not unique to Heavensward. There's a number of moments in the MSQ that, like, they make a lot more sense when there was 2.5 real-time months between patches.
Yeah.
It just, pacing is tough when you need it to work. And this isn't even unique to Final Fantasy. This isn't even unique to video games. Mm-hmm. Pacing's rough when you need it to work both as a serial and as a binge.
There's also the fact that with an MMO, you need the pacing. You need you're pacing your story within the constraints of only having so many quests to tell that story within X number of levels. In 14, I think
how bad we have it will never be WoW, so we're already doing amazing.
Yeah, that's because 14 actually cares about its lore and its storytelling. Anyway.
Also, it doesn't try to do this same kind of shit with 6 months between patches.
But, level up.
So the thing in that one is he's got far flung and near flung explosions. That lets you know whether it's you're going to get absolutely demolished in the middle.
But
like,
anyway.
Like we did at the start there, Zilch. Because I forgot.
The thing that really holds 14 back, I think, is I don't know if it's Yoshi P or somebody else, and I don't want to blame a specific person or keep part of the department for something that may not be their fault specifically, but somebody in the dev team, and it might be Yoshi P, is very bad at killing their darlings, which, if for anybody who doesn't know, is a writing term that refers to, like, being willing to cut stuff that you might be really emotionally attached to because it's holding the story back. And there were some points in Endwalker where I think they were so attached to the idea of I fell off the cliff and now I have to, damn it, I missed the fate.
That's a really weird story, Pete. I don't remember that one.
No. There's a couple of places in Endwalker, especially, where I think they were so attached to the idea of, like, weirdly pandering to, or, like, making references to earlier stuff in the game that they contradicted their own lore. Like the whole suddenly, conveniently, if you summon primals the right way, with this 11-hour bit of lore that contradicts other stuff, then primals can't temper you. Wow, that's convenient.
No,
also, sure is convenient that that happened with Heidelin, the second ever primal to be summoned.
Oh, no, that one makes sense to me. I don't see any issue there.
It was a very convenient, like, last minute thing. If they'd introduced that earlier and worked it into the lore better, maybe. But like the way
they introduced the idea that summoning is a perversion of the traditional creation magics.
Yes, but like, here's the issue: is that Emmett Selk in Shadowbringers said that Zodiark, tempered all of his summoners. So it doesn't make sense that they would know enough about summoning primals when they summoned Heidelin that they would have been able to avoid sundering when Heidelin got summoned.
Well, think of it this way. They also fucked up with the Void, but they figured out how to get the rejoinings right six other times after that.
But that required trial and error.
Inventing a new process there is the thing.
I imagine
where they kind of shot themselves in the foot. Where they kind of shot themselves in the foot with regard to tempering is that they're talking about tempering as a consequence of like an incomplete form of their traditional magics.
Mm-hmm.
But then, which I actually like that idea, of what in a vacuum, that idea of why primal summoning does tempering. That's fine. That's actually great. It makes
the problem is they already had a guy say
it especially makes a ton of sense considering like who's teaching this summoning. Yeah, of course they would pervert their own summoning magics and and teach you wrong as a joke. It just does really, really suck. They had already established that, like, the first primal that was summoned with the complete uncorrupted versions of traditional summoning magics, that tempers.
Yeah, I think a better route to go with that would have just been.
It would also been bad, but like if they had figured out a way to weasel out of that Zodiark tempered its summoners.
But anyway, to get back to my point, I honestly think the reason they did that was so that they could justify having primals involved to recreate the scene from the 1.0 trailer, but with the current primals from the current version of the game, and they were so attached to recreating that scene that they were willing to bend the lore to make that happen, rather than finding a way to make it happen within the confines of the lore they'd already established. Similarly, I honestly think the big thing that held Dawn Trail back, and I don't see anybody else talking about this, is, hey, did you know that Dawn Trail, the expansion where we finally hit level 100, is exactly 100 quests? And especially considering the fact that there are places in the later parts of Dawn Trail where it feels like they cut stuff, I think they edited down the story because they prioritize having this. They were too attached to the idea of the level of the expansion where we hit level 100 being 100 quests, that they prioritized that over telling the story in the space that it needed. And I think if Dawn Trail had been like 5, maybe 10 quests longer, they could have fleshed things out more, giving characters that needed more focus the focus they needed. I honestly think Kona's arc from 7.1 was something that was originally supposed to be in base Dawn Trail, but they had to like move it.
See, I don't buy that on the grounds that like they decide how long each quest is, like number of quests. That's not a metric of like story length.
That's my point, though, is that I'm saying that I think they cut like chunks of the story because they were so attached to it being 100 quests that like even if they'd made quests longer, they wouldn't have been able to make it work, and so they just like sacrificed stuff. Because I'm sure they also have, like, yes, they decide, but I'm sure they also have, like, a game Bible that dictates, for the sake of consistency, how long quests can be at maximum, how many steps they can have, how many cutscenes, stuff like that. Like a design Bible. This does go back to me saying that things that are bad in the game are Dawntrail's fault, or not Dawntrail, are Endwalker's fault, because if Endwalker had been to expansions like I think it should have been, they could have had that version of 7.0 be 100 quests, and then Dawntrail could have been as long as they needed it to be, and we would have been starting the new story arc at level 101, which I think would have narratively been more satisfying, honestly. But that's just me. But yeah. I do need to get back to drafting that video essay, though. Ow.
Get it now. Finally, I know how the freaking carbuncle C works.
Congrats! I did not realize that it had popped, and so I did not make it.
I was busy running around getting survey points and maps and stuff.
That's important.
Did you find...
I'm level 23.
Congrats! Did you find the way up to the floating area? Because that took me a minute to figure out.
Oh yeah, no, I found that easy.
Okay.
I technically found the entrance to the basement. There was a level 40 in the way. He killed me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You kind of have to stand in the corner and wait for him to turn around.
Ninja has hide, I think. So
you can also Eureka and just wait for him to turn around.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Are there any noise aggro mobs?
In here? I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think they brought him back from
I don't think they've done that since Eureka.
Oh yeah, definitely didn't do it in Bosha.
I'm gonna wait for these eyes to resolve themselves. There we go. Okay, now it's safe.
I got the quest that's supposed to make me go do that sea in the forest.
Yep. The good news is that, like, if you just turn in this quest as soon as you're able, which, like, obviously you're gonna do, like, you know, why wouldn't you? Then you won't have this problem again.
What, the level problem?
No, the, like, oh, the CE spawned, but I didn't have it for my quest, so, like, oh, fuck me, I guess. Yo, battle high.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, C's can give you battle high.
Like PvP random. Battle high?
Yeah, kinda. It's weird. It's pretty rare. I mean, it'll happen eventually if you grind out for long enough. But it's 15 minutes. I think it's just like, I don't know if it's bonus damage or bonus crit or something, but
do I have a silver?
There's a silver chest somewhere, but it's not one of the locations that's like been near any of the Fates or Seas.
Wait, how do you tell if you have silver chest? Oh, are you using Freelancer?
Freelancer rank 10.
Gotcha. Yeah. So something I don't have on this character. Got it.
Yep. And obviously chests are individual, not instance. So you get it eventually, maybe.
Or you just grind until you get all the silver.
Actually, you won't, because you're gonna hit knowledge levels 40 in a little bit, and then we're gonna run Fork Tower.
I mean, I'll see eventually on my main.
Yeah.
Remember, I only do bare minimum for story on this character.
Right, I know. Yeah,
because I don't hate myself to go whole hog, get every relic, get my luminaries, get achievement mounts, and every job leveled on 2 characters.
Just not committed to the bit. Can't believe,
no, I actually do value my sanity
this
sometimes.
Final Fantasy XIV vet 100%'s the game.
I am 100%ing the game, just not on this character. This is Final Fantasy XIV vet does things mine and undersized because she misses old mechanics and wants to showcase what's in this game. Not Final Fantasy XIV vet hates herself and subjects herself to true mental illness.
Listen, I'm just saying that if you don't have all the Zeta weapons on your alt, like, are you really even a gamer?
This isn't Final Fantasy XIV that subjects herself to the worst possible burnout live on stream.
I thought that was called just streaming, but, you know.
Worst possible Final Fantasy XIV.
Speaking of working on the Zeta weapons, could I get one of you guys to help me at some point just to finish crafting the last 2?
Why not just buy them off the market board?
The crafting?
No, I mean specifically, like run me through like the Chimera, the Hydra, the Harvest.
Oh, yeah, I can solely use through that shit.
Because it's on.
Yeah,
it's
not the stuff where you need to craft stuff, but just like with some of the quest stuff. Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah, specifically that one because like I got 2 left that I need to do that for, and once I'm done, I am also done Atmos because I can immediately jump to that point.
Can you not?
I have the Atmos already.
Can you not unsync that at level 100? And like just solo it?
It's specifically for White Mage and Black Mage who are not
leveled 100. I see. I forget sometimes that people on their main characters don't level everything just cause.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I do. I don't level everything all the time. They're not all leveled. I'm working on it. Leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. Oops, that's your adventurer plate, which is also very cool, by the way.
Thank you.
The silver chest was in the underground all along.
Whoops. Very stinky of them to have a silver chest there.
I did that for 32 gold. If I miss a C, I'm actually going to be upset that I did all that for 32 gold.
You have a minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Unless it's a really badly positioned one. It's not. It's fine.
I mean, 32 gold isn't terrible.
32 gold is pretty terrible.
I mean,
it could have been 32 silver. Let's be honest.
32 gold is like 1 pull of solo gold farming South Horn. Like,
yes, but you got it for
good.
free, relatively speaking, from a chest instead of having to.
It took longer to go there than it would have to.
Well, that's because they're incredibly mean by putting a single silver chest there and having that be the only real reason to want to go down there. I'm still mad that there isn't a CE down there.
If that chest was at like D or 1 or A, I would not have been salty. 3 would have been annoying. C would have been a little annoying, but like the underground one, that's the fuck you chest.
I mean, the underground is kind of a fuck you in general. Like I said, I'm still mad there's no CE down there.
Yeah.
Especially given the lore for it.
There's no reason to be down there other than I mean, I guess probably, I mean, for certain groups, that's where you gold farm.
I guess, but given the lore down there, what do you mean? Spoilers, by the way. What do you mean you have an implied Void Scent domain down there and we don't get to fight the Void Scent whose domain it is?
Crazy.
Maybe they're from the tower?
They got the entire kill into the first flame down there and we don't get to do anything with it. It sucks.
That is kind of typical Final Fantasy XIV, though. There's a lot of, like, cool places that they don't do anything with. Beyond, like, maybe have MSQ be like, hey, look at that cool thing! Anyway!
What the fuck is... Oh, they're turning.
I know, right? Oh, I stepped tippy-toe into there. That's on me. I can't blame anyone for that. I got sighted. Yeah, see, this is where it's supposed to teach you that the one on the right doesn't turn. Because he only had 2 arrows, and the other had 3 arrows.
Oh. Where did that other slash come from? The fuck?
Boss is casting right-left combination.
No, not that. Before that. The one that took up the other half of the arena.
Oh, I mean, that was just big fuck you lines from the edge of the arena. I don't know.
No, I saw the big lines, and then there was one that went in between the lines.
Wait, yeah, that was he was casting right, left, slash. So while the lines are going off, he cleaved right, and then after the lines went off, he cleaved up.
I thought you meant right, left, like he does a right. And then there's like...
No, I'm saying the name of his cast was right, left, slash.
Right or left, not right and left, because...
Yeah. No, yeah, it said right, left, so he does the both, and then he can do left, right, obviously, also.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that one.
No, I get it. Okay.
I think I just get to stay here, right? And then I go here.
Oh no, I'm getting hit.
Oh, screwed.
Oh no.
Yeah, should have gone.
I just stopped paying attention for a second.
This is that one guy from fucking
Ow. No, my pitch perfect stacks.
Damn, they should have called it. They should have called it larboard to starboard swipes. Then you would have gotten it.
No, fuck you.
It's that stupid pot again from south where I'm thrown off because I'm looking at the wrong
larboard has L for left and starboard has S for stripes. It's easy. That joke's so stupid and it works every time. It kind of makes me mad that I get laughs off of that shitty ass joke.
I was out of that. Fuck your snapshotting bullshit.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not doing this. That pisses me off so much. I popped invuln and then proceeded to not get hit by the remaining attacks.
Oh.
I mean, hey, if you have the tool, use it.
That's so funny.
I mean, how is popping invuln to not have to do a mechanic and dodge AoEs any different from somebody popping KBI to not have to deal with positioning for a knockback?
No, Shizu, I'm saying that I popped invuln to not have to do the mechanic, but then the mechanic was so simple to resolve that I was standing in like 2 inches of the right place for the entire rest of them. And so like I got 0 value out of the invuln.
I see.
I could have stayed there and kept hitting. You people lied to me!
Yeah, welcome to the lemming mechanic.
Yeah. Nobody really knows what they're doing, and so like it's tough to just follow the crowd.
I feel like it's because they're just off enough, like in the direction they're facing, that it throws me off every time.
It's not like similar mechanics to this, where if you run in a circle, you'll be fine, guaranteed.
Yeah, it's just a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, my brain's not liking it because it's like it's not reading cardinals, but you know they technically are, but it's.
Well, because usually when you have some kind of this thing is rotating, so the safe spot keeps moving. Usually, either running in a circle or running across the arena is the answer. But the way these guys rotate means that's not really a reliable way of thinking about it.
Just kill him! Just kill him!
Kill. Please!
No!
Yeah!
Hey, somebody res me. I got an achievement though.
Congratulations. I'm gonna put myself in this corner real quick. I need to run to the bathroom, and also I need to get dinner because it is 8:30 at night. And your streamer needs to...
in the wrong time zone.
I am in the correct time zone. It is 8:30 at night.
It is 9:30.
You're outnumbered here.
It's specifically 9:38.
You are outnumbered here. Core is also... wait, are you not...
I think you'll find...
Are you not in Central Time?
I think you'll find that Eastern and Central are very, very used to accepting that we are both correct. Think back to every TV programming schedule of your childhood.
You're right!
Oh,
Eastern Central doesn't...
Yeah, it was good. So the fucked up thing there is there was Central. We got special treatment.
Mm-hmm.
So like a show would be on at 8 o'clock, 7 Central. So like
maybe they'd acknowledge Pacific. Mountain Time doesn't exist. Sorry, guys.
Well, no, but the thing is, Mountain Time. If it was 8 o'clock, 7 Central, Mountain Time, it would be on at 8. Pacific, it would be on at 8. Central got simulcast with
oh right, the other side of the country
Eastern
just like
time.
has their own right. I forget about that.
Yeah.
So true. Anyway, I will be right back. Because the point is, it is late o'clock. I don't think we can argue about that one, Zilch. And I haven't eaten dinner.
So you should do that.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, we
Hello. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, interesting. Or at the very least, I don't think its current state is intentional, but it would explain the amount of like air ether that resulted in the ruins floating, when like things got unbalanced during that calamity. Yeah. But neat. Are you just like reading through the notes? Okay. Did Core go AFK while I was gone? Anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys both ignored my ready checks. I see. Oh, are you? Because oh, okay. I didn't see you guys I swear I didn't see you guys in the party. Whoops. Anyway. Damn it, I left because I thought you guys were gone. And you'd been talking about reinstancing when I got back. I cry. Fair. No, that's fair. All right, then let's go. I was gonna eat dinner, but hey, Flame. I was gonna get dinner, and then I realized what my mom made for dinner, and it's not really something that's convenient to eat while I'm streaming, so I'll just eat after stream. It's fine. It's something that requires... What? 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 No, because I have a hydrate. I've thought about doing a snack thing, but the thing is, I don't want to eat outside of my own terms because that could be a really bad way to throw off my diet if I wasn't careful with it. But no, it's something that requires a fork and a knife, so I'll just eat after stream. Yeah. Do you want to know why I have a timer on it? How dare I have learned my lesson? How dare I have learned my lesson from people spamming it in the past? When I first implemented it. We're pro-learning in this house. There's also a reason there's a 20-minute cooldown on the thing that makes me stand. Okay. Oh, are you buying relics? Mm-hmm. I'm still really disappointed by the Bard relic from this patch. I want to shave it. I want to take like a razor blade to it. I know. Everybody else got winners, and then there's Bard. Monk got a very, very lovely ninja weapon. Also, whoops. You guys have not been able to hear what people are saying in Discord because I had it on the wrong thing. My bad, guys. I've been supposedly talking
to yourself the whole time on stream?
Yes. Not the whole stream, just since I got back from break.
I wanted you to look like a schizo on stream.
It could have been like that on Thursday.
So mean. But no, what it is that ahead of me starting the raid stuff on this channel, I did a setup thing in OBS where I have this particular overlay with chat up on the side to make more room for people's spookies on the bottom of the screen. And so because of that, because I use the multi-action button on my stream deck, it means that my normal ass gaming overlay, I now have Discord muted. Because there shouldn't be any point to having Discord unmuted in a thing where I'm not intended to be in Discord with people in the first place.
Okay, good.
It is technically a very smart setup, I swear. As long as I don't hit the wrong button. I also need to figure out why... I need to look at some settings off stream. I need to figure out why I can't have the game be the same size on both overlays right now. I'm sure it's something in the transform thingy or something. I don't know. It's weird. They're like linked to each other, and I think that would mean that they'd be the same size, but... Anyway, are we ready to go back in?
Yep.
I suppose.
If we're lucky, we'll end up in a fresh instance, and you'll be able to get your CE, Zilch.
I mean, I don't mind. I still need to do a bunch of more farming in Southhorn, so I'm not worried too much about progressing Northhorn.
There.
Well, and right, it's at the end of the day, if you don't get your CEs fast, you need to get knowledge level 40 anyway, so...
Yeah.
You know, what's the rush?
No, for sure.
I do plan on eventually completing Occult Crescent, which means farming all jobs to max and getting every weapon. I'm like, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, no, that's my plan on my main.
Oh, hey, look,
which is...
the thing I'm looking for is underway right now.
Oh, underway! No!
No!
All right.
Oh man.
Well, okay. So the good news, there is good news.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, not really, but kind of.
Hit me. I want to hear this. I'm gonna spin this.
Fates that Cs that need prep have a shorter cooldown. So, C in an hour, basically. I think it's 2 hours for unprepped fates. Unprepped Cs.
Oh my god, this eye is gonna burst before I get there.
Have you managed to get your mount speed yet?
No. I'm 500 away.
Oh no!
There's plenty of time. This phase for Eye to Eye is chaos. People are not bursting. Oh, there's like 3 people here. It's fine.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. What else could people possibly be doing?
It is a full instance. Whoop. But yeah. Gee, I wonder where everybody could be.
He died fast.
It's a mystery.
Okay, all right. This B money here. That's a really, really good X-Death cosplay.
That
Red
is a
mage
nice
there
thing.
fighting the vinegar.
Yeah. No, I gotta see it.
That's great.
Wait. Examine. Oh, that is good.
Should check that chest while I'm here.
Gordian Armament of Bending, the Body of Pressing Darkness, Facet Gauntlets of Maiming. Okay, cool. They aren't even just like wearing a set to look like that. They actually put some work into that.
So when it's
that said, it might have just gone to a Rosé collection, but still.
I mean, like, yeah, but still, cool. My point is, like, I have on my main a like Tifa-like glamour that I am very proud of, and I feel way more creative about that than when October rolls around and I can just wear Tifa's clothes.
Yeah, but then you could be
No, yeah, because at that point, the Tifa glam, you'd be flexing your WPM. So, that's good too.
I know. Oh, trust me. There will be a stream that is just professional writer and editor, or at least aspiring professional writer and editor, flexes their type speed.
So, is there a chance I can have you do that for me?
You mean pilot your account? Well, no. Okay, here's the thing. It's supposed to be a party thing, so I probably could just like carry people if we're in a party together for it.
Yeah. Because I am from the school of the hunt and peck typing.
See, and I am from the school of I grew up playing Mavis Beacon games in school, and then my parents got it for our home computer, so I could get more practice at home. I also grew up on Math Blasters, which I probably shouldn't be saying because I suck at math. What?
I was saying, so one of those stuck.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a Final Fantasy. Well, no. You could argue both of them stuck, but then I started playing Final Fantasy XIV and lost my ability to count past 4.
No, Final Fantasy gives you the ability to count to 8. That's it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Have you done any content with limit cuts? Because like, if not, then maybe you can't count to 8 quite yet.
No, it's because there's only 8 numbers in the waymark thing. There's no 9.
I think, buddy, I hate to tell you, there are only 4 numbers in the waymarks.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, really? I thought
it's A, B, Zilch, A, B, C, D are numbers.
Tell you, brother, but 4 of those is letters.
Oh, because we were having a discussion the other day with people. We were saying that we should tell our friend who knows Square Enix to tell them they should put more numbers. My main joke was just so we could have 69 on there.
Yeah.
But then we were like, okay, you should do it so that way we can have all the numbers. You have 1 through 9. You can make all the numbers. Totally.
Yeah, with 1 through 9, you can make all the numbers.
Yes, I mean,
That's
you
true.
can. Well,
are you sure? Are you sure you can make all the numbers with 1 through 9?
No.
Oh, you need a 0 too.
Yeah.
I may be misremembering the conversation. The point is, we want more numbers.
The point is, Final Fantasy XIV players are really, really good at math.
Yeah, everybody famously knows their primes.
How's this going down? Are we at?
Oh yeah, there's a fate right there. How is it?
It's at 10. Yeah, we're good.
We're fine. We've got 2 minutes. Anybody, if everybody who wants to participate in the CE participates in this, it'll go down in time and we can all go. It's oh man, what's the name?
That is true. However, like you've seen Labyrinth of the Ancients Greed not work because
I know
people decided to be cowards.
Oh, I was gonna argue it in the opposite direction of people thinking that they're capable of things that they're not. Because I've definitely seen people try to greed when there ain't no way.
Hmm.
We're gonna cut it close, so I can say that much.
it's going to be a little close, but it's fine.
It does not take us a whole minute to get to a building that we can literally see
Burst
from
is
here.
coming up in... Oh yeah, some people just hit burst. I'm hitting burst now. We're good.
That being said, when it hits 30 seconds, I'm out of here.
You are correct to do that. No, that's bad.
I died.
Okay. Thanks. Yo, X-Death.
There we go.
X-Death, leave me X-Dead.
Now the question is, do I take this seriously and get the gear from here based off of stats or glamour? Because there's something on this my ult. Yeah, on this character. Okay.
Yeah, glam. Yeah.
Because there's a hat that I thought was a glamour piece that somebody was using to make their gear look like pajamas, and then I realized, oh no, that is objectively part of the set.
Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna be sticking to the fucking, the Berserker gear from Southhorn versus the actual shit, because,
it's pretty cool.
Berserker gear looks good.
Yeah. I'm using some of it on my main Beastmaster.
It looks great with the warrior armor I'm using right now.
I'm using the feet from the Eureka, or from the Southhorn set, the tank set, for my Beastmaster Glamour that I put together like months ago. I should probably double check and make sure I finished putting that together to do Rose Glam at some point.
I really hope I like Beastmaster.
I mean, granted, I haven't watched the super long live letter explaining it, but from what I've seen, it looks neat.
As long as I don't have to do the one behemoth fate is the only way to tame a behemoth, we're good.
I mean, I actually need a crafting mat from that fate on my main, and I've needed that for years, so I wouldn't complain if people had more reason to do that fate.
Oh no, the problem is that it dies too fast. They need to boost it first.
I see.
I'll just be there.
I haven't done it in years. Oh wow, I was actually right about where to go. Cool.
Like, it's one of those fates that, like, you don't get there quick, you're not getting it done.
No, what? It's a 2-phase. You've got earned the time to get there. You got like more time than any other boss fate.
No, because it doesn't scale as well as everybody else, so I've always had it like just start dying and people skip to phase 2 like immediately. Instead of chilling out in phase 1 long enough to call people. So people are rushing over and it's already in phase 2.
Oh, I mean...
That was my experience.
I have never not seen people patiently wait to start pulling until people get there. Like, it has always been well behaved every time I've been there.
That sounds awesome.
Ow.
Close.
Like, if you don't wait for people to get there, how are you supposed to stack up your behemoth tower? Like, you gotta.
I forgot. I have res now. I can help when I'm confident I'm...
This pattern is very funny.
Almost there.
Right. Ow.
I don't like fighting this guy. If my 7 phone stacks is not evidence.
I have boo-boo.
Jesus, you're supposed to say that before you're dead on the floor. I
didn't have boo-boo, and then I had boo-boo. I don't know what to tell you. There was no before. Also, I have boo-boo means I'm dead. Uh-oh is when I'm about to die. Get it right.
That's not how this works.
It's how it's always worked.
It's very confusing.
I have boo-boo as a comedic and funny haha way of saying I'm dead in this video game I'm playing. See this? See this big black bar hovering above my character? That's the boo-boo. That's the ouchie, thank you. I say as if whoever just
bars
me.
aren't meant for ouchies, they're meant for other types of content, but okay, you do you.
I want to, oh, not that. Actually, that's probably very useful to have too. There we go. Also, I'm a cult white mage right now. I can make most of my boo-boos better right now. Now, can I make this person's boo-boos better? Yes, but I am out of MP now. Oh man, if I had not had...
Die, just die.
Yeah!
Thank you.
And now I can be part of the cleanup crew. Assuming I have the mana for it.
Time to see if the silver chest is there. It's not, but, you know, check anyway.
It's nice to hope. It's nice to have dreams. Oh, but there is... Let's see if I can make it to that fate in time. Actually. I'm almost level 39.
No, there's no chest.
What's going to be really interesting is when I'm done with this place and I do one final round to see if I can... if I'm missing any silver chests before I leave. And it means me going to some very scary places.
Those markers are all the silver chests, right?
Yes. I didn't even make it to the fate on time.
Yeah, there are 30 bronze chest locations, so can't mark them. But there are exactly 8 silvers. Convenient.
I want more. No, I want more. We should have more silver chests.
I mean, you won't see me.
You know what we need? We need gold chests. That's what we need. Put some gold chests in the basement. Make people go down there.
There's technically gold-colored chests in here. Why don't you go check one of them out?
Just get pots.
See? Look on stream right now. There's a gold chest. It won't get you anything except for sadness. But, it's gold-colored. Darn it. Okay. I'm so sure that, like, as I'm running around in the top area trying to find silver chests, there's just, like, a silver chest in the basement waiting for me.
Yep.
Eh, 16 gold. I'll take it.
Yeah, I made it to this one in time. And how convenient. There's a critical engagement right by me.
Nice.
So we can kill this and then go to the CE.
After this, I get my mount speed.
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh, nope, I didn't live.
Making it to the Fate, so I'm just gonna head over to the CE.
Help. 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 Help.
Oh,
Help.
you're doing fine.
Am I? This is doing fine to you? See, somebody else beat you to raising me.
You're peacefully laying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Just use a Phoenix down.
Also, Core, what are you talking about? You're on. Do you not have occult raise?
No, I'm Phantom White Mage level 3.
Oh, how did I get past you? Oh, because you keep switching jobs to Blue Mage and stuff.
Because I did some Blue Mage.
Okay.
I finished off Oracle, I did some Blue Mage.
Gotcha.
Oh, where the fuck am I going?
Man, I am so close and so far away from actually finishing White Mage. And then I'm gonna have to actually, like, think about what I want to level up next. Because my big priorities were White Mage, because I keep ending up in parties where we don't have a healer, like when we're, especially if I'm doing it with friends and just none of us are on healer. And I wanted Cannoneer because it does real good damage, especially if you're doing stuff that requires an AoE. I guess I could play around with Mystic Knight. That was my favorite job in Final Fantasy V.
Mystic Knight good, Berserker real good, Gladiator good.
Oh, I know Black Mage is really good. We were gold farming the other day, and we discovered, having somebody on Black Mage to Toad if you're doing small party gold farming and pulling things one at a time. Just Toad it, idiot.
Hammer is probably pretty good for that 10% chance to insta-kill.
Mm-hmm. The CE should get me to 15 or to 39. And by should, I mean I will be genuinely shocked if it doesn't. There's no way it won't.
paying attention to how much XP I earned, so I don't know if this is gonna get me to 24 or not.
What dress is that? Oh, okay.
A little tight.
That's because some people are prioritizing the wrong one.
Yep. We're gonna lose this one.
Ow.
Like, why are you guys going after the slowest one?
Because they don't know which one's the slowest one.
I mean, somebody also put a 1 marker on the one that we were supposed to prioritize.
But consider that for a second. The number of people who were there, they thought they were where everyone was going. There was like...
I know, but my point is there was also a marker there, so they were also ignoring the marker.
Yeah, but they can't see my marker. They're not in my party.
That's right. Yeah.
The marker was for you.
I can count!
Wow.
Hey, why are you white mages? Do something about my health?
You were a warrior until, like, now.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm trained not to pay too close attention to your health, but there you go.
I'm bored, so I wanted to try something a little different.
Also, you know, like, just don't take damage.
Yeah!
What are you doing taking damage?
That was unavoidable damage! What do you want me to do?
Just don't get hit, idiot.
Got hit!
Do mechanics, don't get hit, win! This game is super easy! If you do the mechanics and don't die, this game is super easy!
I don't want to hear that from the person who was down on the floor the last 2 times. So what other jobs drop in here? I know Blue Mage.
I am not sure. I'd need to check.
I know I was looking this up the other day, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I also realized I forgot to save or like bookmark the website Zev gave me. That's a pretty okay resource.
Just kill him. Just kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mechanics can't hit you without your permission.
Mechanics can't hit you.
Consent is important.
Who put the flag on C?
Huh?
See a flag on C. Is that me?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a flag on C.
Neither do I, so it must be you.
You only get a flag if you click on someone's coordinates. Like, I can't push a flag to you.
I forgot if I clicked on somebody's.
Yeah. Are you... Assume you play on mouse and keyboard?
Yes.
I mean, sometimes I've gotten a flag just by right-clicking on the map by accident.
Yeah.
Well, like control right-click, I guess. If I'm trying to do shit while,
That's why that confused me, because I really hit control. I was like, huh?
Okay, one more level, and then it's tower time.
Mimics. What's the point of mimics?
I think it's to bait you.
Yeah, it's just an enemy. Nothing special.
You don't even kill him and get anything?
No, not from what I've seen.
I mean, you get some experience and gold if you're level synced, sure. But yeah, no, they're just enemies. It's you might as well ask like, oh, what's the deal with these T-Rexes here? I don't know. They're enemies that can kill you.
They could at least have had the good sense to.
So I thought, like, it's a rare spot. Maybe you'll drop me something good.
No, there's mimics all over that part of the map. Yeah, they're not particularly special.
Way to crush my dreams. I want reality. I wanted the fantasy of loot. Well, there's the silver chest over here, so I'm getting something.
Oh, that's not the fate. There we go.
As soon as this bird turns away, so I'm not worried about running into him. Come on, birdie. Come on. Come on. That's not the way I wanted you to turn, but we can work with it. Hey! Let's go! That's some good stuff there.
What'd you get?
I got glasses and a music scroll.
Nice.
Oh, and 160 gold. So that's all. That's a win fully.
Last night I got a coin that is just vendor trash, but by just vendor trash I mean it gave me 300k.
Yeah. 300,000. The fucked up thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is unique, untradeable.
I saw.
So if you have one in inventory, you can't get another drop.
Oh.
So you get one of those, you go back to base and you sell it. I don't know, I don't know how the drop table handles that. Probably if you roll, I don't know if it prevents you from rolling another one, or if you could just get a null drop if you're holding one, but I'm not about to try.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I got Sealed Away and Simple Oval Spectacles.
Neat.
Occult Crescent's so freaking weird because like there's a lot of stuff that's like that seems like it should be valuable. I just have no idea, or like stuff that like I know that's valuable. I just have no idea whether that's valuable anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was valuable.
Yeah, it was
valuable. It was only treasure maps, and now
it was valuable a week ago.
Yeah, I was doing some old treasure maps to clean up the achievements for them.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a bunch of old clothing items. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, oh wait, never mind.
I mean,
treasure trove. Moogle treasure trove is always really good for that. Yeah. I remember when. Oh no. I mean that's true, but my timing's wrong. So the music from the Twinning.
Mm-hmm.
Like a long vol orchestral roll was super valuable. It was like, you know, not like the most, but it was like $500,000. And then it was just a drop from coffers in Eureka Orthos. So like all of a sudden it was worth maybe 10,000 for a while.
Yeah.
But then people stopped doing Eureka Orthos.
That's what I was going to say. Eventually people will stop doing this as much and the markets will bounce back. It's like I've thought about whether or not
they'll never bounce back as much, but they'll bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like
it's too easy to get loot, like Southhorn especially. It's too easy to walk around and just grab chests.
Yeah. But like also I've thought about whether or not it'd be worth it to hang on to any housing items I get from doing cosmic exploration to see if they aren't selling for more than single-digit gil next expansion. What's wrong?
Oh, Necromancer drops from this one.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that drops here. So that answers your question from earlier.
All right, buddy. Please give me your thing so I can raise the dead. Let me be evil.
And this is like 100%. The only time Necromancer is going to be a player drop.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're just not gonna do. I mean, there's some jobs where like they gotta do some work to make it lore compliant. You can't make Necromancer a lore compliant like main job.
Yeah.
Like, there's an argument to saying that Reaper's already pushing it to a degree.
I mean, at least those contracts are consensual? Question mark.
What
like,
for Reaper?
Usually consensual. Yeah.
Yeah, outside of how Xenos did it.
Yeah, the faction of Reapers that you as the player interact with are consensual, and then there's Xenosoft doing his fucky Xeno stuff. Yeah. A little harder to do that with Necromancer, but like I don't know. This is the exact right place to do Necromancer.
Yeah.
This is the exact right place to do Necromancer.
Well, especially since you could argue, oh, it's an ancient art that's like sealed to this place and is like forbidden. But we get to like play around with it here because, or like with elements of it anyway. But yeah, I don't believe this is the case anymore, but I really like a theory that was going around about Reaper back like in early Endwalker, which was that your avatar was your reflection from the 13th. But I think somebody
in Encyclopedia Eorzea, yeah.
Well, but here's the thing. There's also the possibility that Durante or Golbez was your reflection.
Yeah, that's possible. So I'm pretty low on the idea of like I think most ideas that I have ever heard that involve an ASM reflection are bad ideas. It's everyone loved Ardbert and Ardbert was great.
Yeah.
But people just, as soon as we start traveling to other shards, interacting with other shards more, people just go fucking nutty. But they want to know who everyone's reflection is on every shard.
Oh yeah.
And it gets silly and stupid.
Well, but here's the thing.
I can see Golbez, like properly Golbez as Asim's reflection on the 13th. That makes narrative sense for place in the story, whatever. Mm-hmm. I kind of like that winds up meaning like I get why people really believe in this. Like Durante is what could have been with Xenos if he had like healthy friendships and relationships and all that instead of what he had. I get it. So
here's my fear. Here's my like rationale for why I think it could be either of them, if it is one of them. Is that the thing with Asim and their reflections is that they are adventurers who have the ability to draw people around them and group them together, which is what original Golbez tried to do, although he failed with Zero. But the reason why I think it could be Durante is because as the Void Sent Golbez, he was able to get Void Sent to actually work together, a thing that's not supposed to be possible. And so it's kind of like what the Asim effect could be if that Asim effect was held by a Void Sent, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it for Durante. I see the Xenos one more likely.
Yeah, I see the logic. It's just that, like, I think mostly what gets in the way is it's like we don't need to do that shit. We don't need to do that shit.
I think Durante is more likely than Golbez because from what we saw, Golbez wasn't actually very good at getting people to work with him. He succeeded with Durante, and that's about it. Whereas
we have a single case study.
Right, but my point is, it's not like he was traveling with a whole crowd of other people at the time. And I would expect to see more of that if he had been an Asim reflection. Whereas, like I said, Durante was able to get...
Point, the literal one thing that we ever see Golbez do is fail to recruit someone.
Yeah. Whereas we know that Durante was able to get multiple Void Sent to work for him, or like work with him, in a similar way to how Asim is able to gather up their allies and stuff. So I'm still really mad that Endwalker didn't let us introduce.
Durante was only motivated by Golbez, and that he didn't really originally want to do that?
I mean, he was inspired by Golbez, but like the Warrior of Light is also inspired by a lot of their fallen friends.
With him, he said like, shouldn't we just deal with her in case she like? I'm misremembering that one. It's been a while. But like when she turned away, didn't he think it'd be better to like not take chances with her?
I don't think so. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'll need to rewatch.
I don't think he was talking. I don't think he said anything about killing Zero.
Oh, like I said, I could be misremembering that. I'm not fully basing it off that, but I just remember that it was mostly Golbez whose idea was, and it wasn't until after, you know, he got turned into
I know, but it's not just about like the idea. It's about having the ability to, and which one is actually the one who has the effect of actually inspiring people into following them. And the one time we see Golbez try, he failed.
It doesn't matter if you have the ability if you have no desire to do so either.
Right, but he gained the desire.
Yeah, I think it's just a little too late. Was my point on that.
Warrior of Light didn't start out their career wanting to save the friggin' world. We wanted to punch rats for money.
Yeah.
You know,
but we weren't just like saying fuck you to the random guy on the road every 5 feet. In fact, we were a little too trusting, and we were going, "Oh, random guy on the road, what do you got for me?" And then
but we also were not living during a calamity of darkness.
Random people on the road are bad.
Yeah.
We were not living in a calamity of darkness where trusting people is supposed to be a big mistake. And that's why, like, I think Durante is a little more likely, just because, like, the whole thing we see from Zero is how much Void Sent do not trust each other. And if anything, it's very much an eat or be eaten world, quite literally. And in that context, Durante was able to inspire multiple Void Sent to work with him to try and, in the context of what he, like, of his mindset, save their world.
I'm just not convinced, that's all.
And like a Contra Memoria, following, like, that's how you get the worst Void Sent. I recall that being the lore that got set up there. So, you know, again, I don't remember it happening, but if it did, like, the logic of, well, she's not going to join us. Like, do you want to leave that liability out there? You're going to be a Void Sent sometime. Like, dick move, but...
Well, it wasn't even going to be a Void Sent because they didn't have the mindset of Void Sent at the time, but it was very much are we sure we want to leave her? Like, if that was what happened, it would very much more be, are you sure you want to leave her to, like, stalk us and then kill us in our sleep? Because, like, it was more of a figurative eat or be eaten world during the time when they were all alive. And then the flood happened. And it became the Void. And then with Void Sent, it's literally eat, submit, or be eaten.
Iggy was just so good at their job.
I'm still mad that we didn't, like, especially, at least for those of us who did the Void Quest, that we weren't able to introduce Zero to Silva.
Yeah.
She was right there. They were on the first together. They were feet away from each other. And you can talk to Silva about Zero. And you find out, oh, she used to be a Memoriat.
In the same freaking patch that we established they are willing to bring optional characters into an optional scene in MSQ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they still haven't done anything with that whole Gaia thing, have they?
No, I mean, we haven't been back to the first.
No, I getcha.
But the important thing is they did show they were willing to have a voiced cutscene with a character from side content in MSQ.
So just let me...
If and only if you've done that content.
Let me have an optional quest objective where I can...
Exactly. At some time when you're walking around the Crystarium, let that be like a conversation.
Let me introduce her to...
I think Gaia gets special treatment because she's Nomura's
But Nomura wasn't part of the
that's
team
true.
at the time!
That's so true! They needed to land the Final Fantasy VII collab! That's so true!
This is why my joke guess about this Final Fantasy VII raids is that they're going to be on the first so that Nomura can bring Gaia back.
So notably, of the people they mentioned that were working on the collab, they did not mention Nomura.
Yes, they did!
No, they mentioned Scenario.
No, they mentioned Nomura. During the keynote, they mentioned Nomura. They very much mentioned Nomura.
I remember being
he was like the last person they named when they were listing off everybody who was going to be involved.
Alright, after this C, I gotta take a break, if only so I can make sure I still do my roulettes for my Aether Well.
Well, the good news is that after the C, we're very close to 40, in which case we'll be dipping for a tower anyway.
Yeah. So hey, that works out. Everybody's happy.
Yeah.
Everybody computer.
Yeah, we've got like half a level left, or at least I do.
Yeah, I'm at 1.1 million into the level, so a little over halfway, but we'll be like maybe one fate apart.
But my serious guess, because like, yeah, it might be on the 4th, but honestly, like, you know, the world is kind of their oyster. It doesn't. Shadowbringers proves that they can have an expansion that's set on a different shard and still have content be on a like elsewhere, because the Whirlit quests were back on the source. And I think the 9th would make a lot of sense for the Final Fantasy VII collab, just in terms of its world building. But we'll have to see what they end up doing.
I think it's a little too early to say, just because I don't know what they're going to do with the 4th yet.
True. I'm just saying based off of what we know right now.
Yeah.
But we also
very much could introduce an area that is just like, this is Final Fantasy VII, the area.
Plot twist. When Yoshi P said, oh, we're not going to have an ice and snow area, he didn't mean we're not going to the surface. The surface may not be what we're expecting it to be.
This surface is just... This surface is just Final Fantasy VII.
Turns out there's a whole society that stayed on the surface and built up a city, but because everybody fucked off to the sky and never went back down to check, they didn't know about it. Maybe give it some Final Fantasy VIII flavor where the city was literally like hidden until we come across it. Also, oh hey, look at that! I'm level 40! Totally for real, for real.
People didn't stand in the things!
That's correct. That's the first time I've seen that get fucked up.
Now I'm dead! Those people didn't stand at the thing and they got me killed!
You're welcome.
The vault stack was too much!
Well, then just don't get Vuln stacks.
I didn't do anything wrong! I'm a melee, I did my job!
Man, I love attacks of that format.
I can't believe
I
I
love
live.
people jumping the gun on like picking which side to split off to. People panic very hard. Force themselves into 50-50.
Health back up just in time for him to take it from me again.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Okay, that one was actually my fuck up. I take full responsibility for that one. People let me down. No! You bitch!
Oh, I just got an achievement. Oh, I don't want to be there. Okay, we're good.
You guys got this. I believe in you.
Thanks. Oops. So what achievements did I just get?
A little less belief, but I still believe in you.
Gentle question. Why don't you just run into the center after the first one goes?
Because I'm stupid.
Good answer.
She said it, not me.
I'm a VTuber. I feel like it's a little bit implied.
Try to be at least a little oopid.
I'd like to remind you who my Oshis are. Because they're just like me for real, for real. Actually, I'm not as bad as them, but... for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, my Oshis are Doki Bird and Michi Mochibi.
Oh yeah, that checks out.
You know, what? Come on, die! There we go. Oh, I got Battle High.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for it among my buffs, but things were not where I was expecting them to be.
Yeah, does that go down into the like food buffs?
No, it goes up where like it's supposed to be debuffs, because all my buffs are like by my health bar. But oh no, it's not debuffs. This is like where my job buffs and stuff are supposed to go.
Oh, okay. So just in the regular buffs section. Yep.
But like all of the other buffs from like jobs and stuff are where food buffs go. That's also where Phantom Mastery goes. It's weird. But yeah, for some reason this one's where my cooldown buffs normally go.
Hey, silver chest, what do you got for me? Oh, that's pretty good. 20 gold and 100 silver. It's not bad.
Oh, thank God. I was so worried this thing was gonna die before I got to it. There we go.
Okay. 330,000 away. Not bad.
I need like 700 more. Or 700k more, I mean. And then I will also be good to go. Oh, actually, while I'm here,
Alright, I got a Salon Server's hat.
fighter. There we go.
Yeah, I didn't really trust the fate.
I thought about it.
Like it'd probably be time, but it just wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good gold. 336 gold.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Alright, how much gold do I need to buy anything worth a damn?
I believe each job is 1,600.
Damn, I need another 600.
Also, I'm really glad I ground out 5 levels yesterday. Otherwise, there's no way I would have been able to finish this in one last stream.
Oh god, no.
This is actually going to work out pretty perfectly.
Yeah, free Shabakadu is here.
Also, I have an regret. I don't know if I'm actually going to do anything about it, but I did gift subs to somebody so that I could get the mount, but I redeemed it for my main because she's my main. Of course, I'm going to prioritize her.
Yeah,
but I am a little sad that now my character that I actually stream on Twitch with doesn't have the Twitch mount. And by that I mean the mount that I will probably get the most use out of in June every year. Because it's the gay unicorn.
That's the reason I got it. Just so I can be, look, I got my pride mount. That until they add the rainbow golem, I think.
Oh, that'd be great.
I think I heard that they data mined that they might be adding that.
I will have to double check Garland tools.
I think it was like Beastmaster related.
There's a mount that XIV Collect says is from Moogle Tomes, but it hasn't been in any Moogle Tome event yet. So I'm assuming it's coming up. Is that one rainbow? I'd have to double check. I don't think it is. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, that's fine.
Do you know how many notes are tied to the tower?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Because I'm trying to figure out if I've gotten all the location notes I can, except for the basement. I think I'm missing at least one.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about that until I feel like I'm in cleanup mode.
Same. Also, I'm not worrying about it until I'm actually like working on stuff on my main. I'm here for the story right now. Also,
yeah, who cares about field notes? You're here for story.
You know what I mean. I'm not here for the completionism. I will say it is incredibly freeing doing field explorations while not working on a relic. And just being here for the quests.
You did Tower of Blood, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I haven't had time.
Blood is like DRS level.
Yeah.
Was it really that bad?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
it's bad.
People can quibble over, oh, it's like 5.7% lower DPS requirement, but like, who fucking cares? It's not normal mode content. You know?
I thought it'd be like, you know, at least like an extreme or something, not like... Jeez, that's bullshit. Like, I was already mad about it, but now I'm extra mad.
That being said, if you wanted somebody to like hold your hand through it, I'm sure Zev would be happy to help out. She really likes running that stuff.
You know, or you hit up literally any field op community.
Yeah.
Like this is a very normal thing. You know, like if you want to do DRS, you just like hit up Lego Steppers, and you'll get in any prog group, and then you'll get your
Lego Steppers. That's what they called themselves.
Yeah. Lego Steppers is like the DRS. You know, get your clear group.
When it was first releasing, I was hoping it would be a case of like it'd be something similar to Castrum, like this Lori or whatever it's called from
No, Cass is free. They deliberately wanted it to be harder. Like they deliberately wanted more meat on the bones.
Well, they shouldn't have.
It's what certain corners of the community wanted.
It's good that they did. They should have just also had a normal mode.
I feel like in this type of content, you're supposed to have something that's for the people who don't want to do all the ridiculousness. Like, that's kind of the whole point.
Well, Eureka.
I mean, that's why they should have done two difficulties like they did with this area. The problem is the community. They give us a certain kind of content, and then people complain about it being too hard. So they listen to the community and they make it not as hard, and then people complain about it being too easy. And so they keep yo-yoing between the two, because no matter what, people will complain.
I'm thinking they should just kind of stick to what the design idea then. Like, hey, who's this content meant for? You know?
Okay, well, so I think you've fallen into a little bit of a trap there. I mean, it kind of sounds like they did, and who Fork Tower Blood was for was not
well, no,
you.
I meant like who field ops are for. I count it as part of field ops, not its own separate thing.
But they want to lure people. They want to try and incentivize more people to do the content that they make, so they try to put things in that will lure, or that will reward different types of play styles in the same piece of content.
I see field ops as kind of like there's a couple activity types that are designed like this. Like it's a scaffold to more difficult content. Like field ops are not for like the casual, like the real casual players.
Yeah, it's mid-core content
at their heart, a little bit for the sickos.
It's the mid-core content for people who like grinding and don't necessarily want to do harder content, but it's also a way of like pipelining people into harder content. That being said, I think also it might be a proof of concept thing, because for a really long time, like since before they added Eureka or anything like that, people have been complaining about the lack of things to do in the field, and I think Eureka and like original diadem and stuff like that was a way of giving something to those people, but then those people said not like that. But given what they're planning on or what it sounds like they're working on for Evercold, I kind of wonder now if Eureka, or originally Diadem, and then Eureka, and then Volzia, and now this, if they aren't all proofs of concept for something that they eventually wanted to work into the game's normal overworld eventually from the beginning. They've basically made essentially beta testing a part of the game of like things that they'll add to other parts of the game later.
Yeah, and they've pretty explicitly said as much.
Yeah, it's kind of like how I know some of the jobs in
the keynote.
I know some of the jobs in Occult Crescent are things that they have explicitly said are things they're never going to add to the main game. But I think also, especially when it comes to the jobs that are in both, I wonder how much of those skills aren't proofs of concept for things that we're going to get in the normal game in general anyway. Like how how Bard has a song that heals in here. And they've mentioned the fact that they want to give that to Bard in Evolved mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm just gonna return.
Yeah, making walled gardens to test shit in. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my gosh! Pots and then a CE. All right.
Is it worth going to that fate? Up north?
I don't know about the fate, but I'm going to Pots.
I don't care as much about Pots on this character.
Pots still gives you fate job XP.
True.
Like, it's still a fate.
That is true. I guess I'll hop over.
It's just that
there's enough
sometimes
time.
It also gives you rolls at fabulous prizes. Yeah, the boss just spawned in, so yeah, you're making it easy.
Excuse me, Miss or Mr. Gremlin, or however you identify. Experience, please.
Oh, it's only, well, maybe, I don't know. Did it give you, it gave you knowledge?
I got like 85k.
Okay, because I can't, yeah, that's pretty normal for Fate.
I went to the wrong platform. I got baited. We've got a minute and a half. We have time to get to it. Yep. I'm not bothering with that Fate.
Yep. If Pots hadn't been up, then that Fate would have already been melted. But instead it's not.
And as usual, I didn't get a pot.
Yay!
Yeah. Yay, no pot.
Okay, well then.
What? Commenting on how few people are here?
Wrath Games has beaten Zodiac solo. Yes, that does mean Zodiac is significantly weaker than a flying whale.
Than a what?
A flying whale. Bismarck took, I want to say, like a month of attempts. Bismarck was a nightmare.
Flying whale, that's what you said. Okay. I wasn't hearing what the second word you were saying was. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, why do you think I'm so mad about how Zodiac was implemented into Endwalker? Uh-oh.
It's fine. I
farted in the wrong direction.
Yo, locked in. This shit too easy.
Yeah. Oh. Now the question is this gonna level me, or am I gonna need one more thing?
This should get you. Right? Like, surely.
I might need, like, I need 350. So, I'm close. But am I close enough? I'm so good at this game and dodging discs. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I need like one fate.
Nah. Okay, well.
There's a fate up right now. It's fine.
That's gonna die pretty quick. I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe you make it.
I won't know if I don't try.
Be another one up soon enough.
Actually, you will know if you don't try. It's actually really easy to know if you don't try. It makes the answer no.
Yeah, but I won't know if I would have made it if I don't try to make it. And guess what? I made it. So if I had listened to you, I would have missed out on a fate. And that leveled me.
Hey.
So see, I double told you so.
Well, it's a good thing that you leveled from that fate exactly, because surely it's possible to enter Fork Tower right at this moment.
I mean, at the very least, I can finish the story. One moment.
Right at this moment.
It's been a while since I've been in this dungeon.
Alright, I'm gonna deafen and mute. I'll be right back. Alright. Looks like somebody's positively brimming with knowledge. Yep. As for me and the crew, we've defeated those beasties. The ethereal nodes should be fully functional. This is it. Time you headed to the tower and took down the the index. Yeah! Fork Tower of Magic, now accessible. In order to undertake the subsequent quest, you must first clear the Fork Tower of Magic or the Fork Tower of Magic Extreme. Oh, cool that they have it tied to both. Please note that a knowledge level of 40 is required to undertake either critical encounter. Furthermore, the Fork Tower of Magic Extreme requires a minimum of 12 entrants across 3 alliance parties. Speak with Jeffroy in the Phantom Village once you have assembled a suitable group. Okay, unlocked it. Now what?
Now we
How
wait.
the fun begins.
Now we wait for the weather?
Until it spawns. I mean, it's... is that...
The thing I was wondering is if normal has the same entry requirements as,
No.
Extreme.
No, you can go in solo.
I meant in terms of, like, the weather conditions and stuff. Because we have to wait for mirages, at least for Extreme, right? So...
Well, no, you have to wait for mirages for normal. For Extreme, it's like DRN. And it's like DRN and DRS. You queue from the village.
Got it. Okay, I see. I was wondering why it was saying that. Because I was like, but if you need the weather anyway... Okay. That's why. In the meantime, I pray. I do that. I do a little dance. I sing a little song. That's all of them, right? Yes. And then I go back to White Mage. Okay. But yeah, now we chill until we get the weather.
Yeah. Or re-instance.
We could.
Fresh. If we get a fresh instance, it spawns after 5 minutes.
Let's do the CE first, and then maybe re-instance.
Yeah. And I'm gonna want to. What the fuck?
What? Clean your inventory?
No, my screen's flashing crazy style.
Uh-oh.
No, but like, what? Definitely, it's an in-game effect. I just don't know what is. Oh, I'm getting full. Like, I'm seeing flashes from the feint going on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gazes going off in the distance. I'm like, what the fuck?
Weird.
I mean, it's within sight. You know. It's just off to the west a little bit. That's crazy. Yo,
I was about to say, oh, now it's your time to have technical difficulties, but no. Oh!
I always like it when, like, I'm out there keeping my my Surging Tempest timer up.
Mm-hmm.
And someone goes like, oh, I need to help the poor little warrior kill the enemy that he just can't kill. I'm like, buddy, I'm doing something. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I just do it to make things die faster.
Well, yeah, but like, my goal isn't to get the enemy to die. It's that I have a buff that I want to always keep up that that refreshes when I finish my my AoE combo.
Gotcha.
So I'd really like to go into the CE with the buff near a minute.
Ow.
That also means I'm going in. I mean, you know, it's a problem that gets solved pretty immediately, but I'm going in with full beast meter too. It's all the resources feels pretty nice.
Ow.
Crazy amount of AoE damage goes out on this guy.
I noticed. Oh boy. Please don't chomp me, thank God. Not that that seems to hurt all that much from what I've seen. Oh. I see, he's chomping everything. Ow! Ignore what I said earlier.
That was very funny.
Also, while I'm dead, I'm going to, stand up. One moment. All right, there we go. I've been sitting too long. I need to stand up for a bit. There we go. time it didn't hurt all that bad.
The chomps really just go in the same direction as the windy thing, starting from where he left off. So
I mean, yeah, but one time it killed me, and the next time it just kind of tickled.
Well, yeah, but don't get hit.
No, really? I've never tried that before.
I know, it's weird.
I mean, he's just giving you the same advice you gave me earlier, remember?
Yeah. It's good advice. It's actionable.
No, I just told you how to play the game. Objectively, if you do the mechanics and don't die, you win.
That's true. That's so true.
Why did I think of that? You're so smart.
There's like a challenge run YouTube channel I watch. I think it's New Game Plus, but he always sets up the rules of the challenge run right at the beginning. I mean, it's shit like, always starting from the question like, can you beat Metal Gear Solid without taking a step? Okay, so we need to define like what is a step. Crawling is not a step, so he crawls everywhere. Ladders have to not be steps because otherwise, like, the game is impossible. Ladders count as steps if you are in control of the ladder climbing.
Oh, damn it.
But whatever. So, but the funny thing is, at the beginning of every video, obviously, he's setting up, like, okay, here are the strictly defined rules of the run. And it always includes what the victory condition is. Which sometimes, it's like, for a collectathon, what constitutes beating the game? Like, how far, like, do you need to do the post game, do you need to whatever? But usually it's stuff like, we need to do this, and we're not allowed to do this, and when we beat the final boss, we win. And I'm like, yeah, man. Just beat the final boss and you win. What a crazy rule for a challenge run. You have to beat the final boss.
To be fair, with some games you beat the final boss and the game keeps going.
Exactly. Yeah, like, for I think there is one where, like, can you beat Super Mario Odyssey without jumping?
Or like, as an example, what do you count as the final boss in a Pokemon game?
Right, yeah. And so in that case, like, if he was gonna do a challenge run for Pokemon, probably it would be, and when we become league champion, we win, something like that. But with a lot of them, it's like, again, just because part of the gimmick is
wait a minute. Weather, core, weather.
Yeah.
We don't have to re-instance.
If it's not guaranteed every weather, that's just a condition for it. I don't see anyone talking about, like, looking for a group for Fork Tower. So
sickness must be purged.
Chaos, hi! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid! I mean, things are growing.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I think it just popped, so people, or people may already, at this time of night, already be in a thing.
The instance isn't empty. I mean, look at how many people are in the instance.
So we just have to stand here until something happens, or how does this work?
Don't know. I think so. I think at some point It'll just
Okay, search engine. Explain yourself to me.
It says there needs to be at least one person with knowledge level 40 or higher.
Okay, stand atop the ethereal node in North Horn, blah, blah, blah. When the weather changes to auroral, to register interest in the duty. In a typical populated instance, the weather spawns approximately every 35 minutes since the conclusion of the previous tower. Blah, blah, blah. If more players can enter, or then can enter the duty are atop the node, participants will be selected at random. Should you fail to be selected, your next entry will be given priority. No ciphers are required. Spawn conditions, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Yeah, I would have expected that there'd be some
something more explicit than just. I think the glowing floor is the indication of what's going on.
Well, yeah, but like that there would be some sort of timer, some sort of whatever. There's we have our HUD has more stuff on it now, but I think that the Fork Tower stuff appeared when as soon as we hit 40. Oh, and remember, I mean, I'm certainly not going in with a job for leveling. I'm going in with
good point.
Good job.
Can you change the job that you...
Yes.
Once you're
While you're inside, yes.
Okay. Then I'll just... You know, honestly, White Mage is useful enough that I might just stay on it, even if I am still leveling it.
I mean, the self heal is...
the only thing I'm missing is Holy.
Okay, so you only get experience at the end of Fork Tower after beating the final boss, and you do get experience on whatever your job is at that moment.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna stay on White Mage. It's worth it mechanically. I'll get experience for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad that Freelancer isn't as goofy in this game as it is in 5, and you can't be like, okay, guys, we're doing an all Freelancer run.
Okay, well, this is,
stuff is happening. Things are happening.
Things are big happening.
Things are happening.
Yeah, I think I would have had there be some sort of visual response
to queue for it or something.
For the player when the player enters the field.
Either that or have there be something you interact with to register you for the duty. But here we go.
Yeah, just standing here is good enough.
Yeah. Look at it.
Content.
Final Fantasy V does have some very good music. Same.
Normal for normal mode.
Now, are we in an alliance here, or how does this work?
We are in a party of 2.
I know, I meant in terms of communicating with the rest of...
Oh, no, shout chat, or yell chat. It's like,
At least yell. Okay.
I will do all of our... prep nosings.
But if this is dungeon difficulty, it should be pretty allowable. Oh. You know, I wish they'd be more consistent on which of these are you interact with it and which one you just have to stand on.
Yeah.
Oh, why do I have a... I'm gonna move away from the party with this. Why is there a tether?
Tether is we're just half and half there.
It's you attack the one you got tethered to.
I see. Okay.
I'm a fated hero, not a epic hero.
I see. Oh, somehow my target changed. That is my bad.
Oh.
Wind?
From the east. The debuff marker was the debuff icon was telling me which direction the wind was coming from.
Oh. Okay.
That was neat.
Oh boy. Okay, we're good. They give you enough time.
And are these gonna be donuts? Nope. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. It's probably gonna be expanding. Yeah.
Oh.
This is also gonna be out to in. And then another out to in.
See.
Poison breath, I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be. We'll find out. Oh, just big. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't miss your message, or I missed your message, Chaos, but this is Dawn Trail content. It is the Occult Crescent. It's Final Fantasy V themed content. West. Oh, boy. Okay, we're good.
There, I just noticed, right beside your character, there is an arrow pointing in the direction
good to know.
of the knockback.
Because I, can't actually read fast. Usually.
Okay.
Chaos may also not be in chat anymore because he didn't say he had to raid and run, but it's fine.
That's just a big...
Oh, right, I can heal myself. Hang on. There we go.
That's gonna be out to in.
Yep.
And another. Then probably center gets hit. Oh, or just TBs. Nice. Well, okay then. I thought that was a tank, but... It was a tank. That was a paladin. So what that tells me is respect the tank busters here. They are real.
Also, yes, I see what you're talking about before.
Yeah. Yeah, but also I mean that like on the debuff icon, the icon itself has arrows pointing in the direction.
Oh, see, I absorb the information from the thing that is right next to me a lot better than that.
Yeah.
Grab personal
so there's two, but that there's multiple indicators for it is good. Something
also,
the
way I almost ran off this platform because I forgot it's not just something I can step on.
Freaking awesome. Oh man, you know what I always love is in what is it? Lighthouse?
Mm-hmm.
I love that, like, the little things you have to seal to get the chariot boss to not just fucking kill you are not stand on them. They are interact with them.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And people don't know. Okay. I'm going to cleverly not walk into the thing.
Well, I didn't walk into it. It transformed while I was on it.
Yeah.
Owie.
Oh, was that big owie?
I mean, I'm still alive.
Oh, that's not
so
too
not
bad,
the biggest owie, but like unexpected owie. I thought I'd have more time to run across. That being said, this place is really cool.
It is.
Which way are you running?
Ooh, yes, of course. There's thieves here. There's thieves here who can find hidden treasure and hidden traps.
Oh.
Yes. Very good.
I was like, why are people running in two different directions? Just sneak past this AoE. Whoop. Was there treasure here? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
No, yeah, someone is going to each of those platforms and checking, and then we're just gunning it.
Gotcha. Shizu, I need you to move those stubby little legs of yours. Go.
Okay. 69,000 damage from that. Yep, the floors are real.
I'm gonna wait until... Wouldn't it be funny if these floor traps hurt the mobs?
That would be very good. I wish more stuff in this game worked like that. Not a lot does. But yeah, I love just in general in games, I love hazardous terrain that's also like fair. It hurts you, it hurts the enemies. Like, this is not Mugenics does a great job with this. The ground covered in shards of broken glass does not much care whose side you're on. It cuts you no matter what.
Interesting. I mean, 14 does it sometimes.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of it in a Realm Reborn.
It's not completely devoid of it. I just wish it did it more.
They do it in deep dungeons. The ground explosions hurt enemies too.
Yep. Oh, this seems like a really fun mechanic to have a harder mode. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
What's the mechanic? Just don't get hit?
the swords that, of course, are in danger as they're going around, and then it tethers one of them, and the tethered sword does a mechanic after it moves.
Gotcha. Okay. I hit wrong button.
What? What? Oh, okay. What? I did not realize the kind of line oasis were going to be.
I figured it was something that was going to rotate. Didn't realize it was going to go all the way across, but... Everybody's standing here, so...
Oh, it's knockbacks. That's crazy. I like it.
Ow! Uh-oh! Ow!
And then lines, directional lines. Nice.
Well, at least this gives me a chance to look around a little more. But yeah, I think we just weren't seeing a whole lot of chatting looking for a group because it is like almost 11 o'clock on a Sunday, and so anybody who probably wants to do this is probably already in a party. We probably could have consolidated, but...
The range is so small on a Phoenix Down.
Yeah. Hey, at least they let us use it in combat now. But thank you for the res. But oh my god, Liv.
Thank me when it freaking lands.
Thank you for the attempt. Nope. Oh, nope. Ow. Oh, I see. Somebody is playing how low can, or how high. It's not really how low can you go. How high can you go with vuln stacks? There we go. Okay. Now I'm back in business. Oh. So you're safe?
10 directional blades. Nice. From here, clockwise. And the directional swords. That's fine.
I'm gonna work on helping getting people up. I'm gonna die as often as I do. I might as well contribute in some other way. Spoilers.
Notes.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I made it. Huh?
Oh, there's some treasure.
Oh, this way? Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I think someone could have been finding this chest like during the mob pull, but then the big squares are the actual way forward.
Maybe I just wasn't sure which fork in the road was the one I wanted to go in.
Yeah, I just been like, well, you know, the one that glows is probably the right way, so I'm gonna not go that way.
True.
I always appreciate when a game like has a clear indication of which is the correct way to go. So
but it also doesn't show up immediately on the map. So I was like, is this a secret path?
Huh?
But
Devil May Cry 5 was great for that, where like I think you hold down the one of the analog sticks.
Also, if it's not a thing in this
camera,
fight,
like dynamically like cinematic pan to the correct direction to go, and I just turn my ass around.
But in the meantime, if it's not a thing in this fight, how much do you want to bet in Extreme those 3 platforms are arenas where each party of the Alliance has to fight a thing?
Yeah, those are, they're definitely something. Oh, it's necrophobia.
Wait, no, I was looking around at the end. Oh, look, that's so pretty. Okay.
Fire on all of them. They're gonna go somewhere. Okay.
I see. They were rotating, so I was expecting a beam of some kind.
Yeah. And like they have a pointer indicating they're facing.
Either it has more, either these heads have more than one mechanic, or that was fate.
There's probably a lightning mechanic where it's a beam.
Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna follow these fine people. They seem to know where they're going. Oh. 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 Well, that aged like milk.
That's the correct location for the fire, but he sends him off to do... Okay. So the ice is across. The fire is
circle.
Is point blank, and he'll tell you. He sets off the elements one at a time.
Gotcha.
I'm sure these are just lasers.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he'll probably install Thunder as well, and that'll be that'll hit intercards. Yeah. So we need to know they're facing to tell the difference between crosses and intercards. Maybe? I don't know. I didn't do a good job paying attention to that.
I dodged in the other direction.
On Extreme, there's no way it tells you which element each head has.
Or there's more of them and just more stuff going on.
Well, yeah, but it's he tells you which element is going to which head when he installs.
Oh, see, I wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying attention to like the tethers.
Wow. Oh. That was with Mitt. But, like, plenty of phones, so it's fine. Yeah, see, the tethers are telling you the element.
Yeah. There's gotta be some kind of tell so that you know how, like, what the fuck you're doing in the first place.
Yeah, and so then I'm sure on Extreme you follow, like, where are they going? And then, but then it doesn't, like, right there when they actually cast, it tells you which heads are that element again.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right, like the ones that are going to trigger.
Well, some of that is also just the effect of the skill it's using.
Right. Yeah, but he already told you. But if you, he already told you what element each head would have when he installed, so he's being nice by telling us again when they're going to go off. And I'm sure on Extreme, it'll just tell you the element when it installs, and then you have to remember which. Okay, ice is going. Which heads were ice? I have to remember now. That's the mean version of this mechanic. Because, like, right now, as the heads roll, we can see... Okay, so the ones on the west are fire. that's gonna be back.
Ow.
That line's gonna want you back in the middle again every time. That's aggressive. It's a good boss.
Yeah.
Oh my god, notes again. I got so lucky.
Yes, look, I'm sure that's what it is.
Yep, that's definitely what it is.
Now, the real question is going to be... Also, we should probably refresh.
Yeah.
The real question is, are there additional notes in Savage, or can you get all the notes just from doing hard, or normal? Story, easy, whatever you want to call this
It'd be nice if normal had everything, but I don't know.
Yeah, it sure would be nice. Granted. Do you trust them to be nice?
No.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's what I've always loved in like in Dalriada. Just always acting overjoyed that I finally got the Diablo armament field notes. Good jokes. These guys, I don't like their faces. Why are these guys jonglers?
What's wrong? Their faces look fine to me.
Why are they jonkling?
I don't see anything wrong with those faces.
I didn't know. I didn't even know. Can I go back? I can't go back. I know.
Did you miss the chest
there? Yeah, the one after the jonglers. I only noticed it when you opened it on stream.
Oh.
And with delay. That was right after I had teleported. Oh well.
If nothing else, maybe once we beat the last boss, you can return to the beginning and just run through everything.
Yeah, you can do that in like Dal and stuff.
Oh.
And I'm sure these hallways are just lousy with traps in Extreme.
Oh, for sure.
It's the boy, yeah, Omniscient. There he is.
Hi, Index. Witness wisdom's true potential? Is that what he said? These things always go way too fast for me to read.
Yeah.
And I really wish
they're pretty low contrast too. There should be an option for subtitle background shade.
Oh yeah. But like
a lot of games are doing that now, where like we'll just put like
you just have to put like
behind the subtitles.
It's what I try to do if it's part of why I have that like 3D-ish effect on my thumbnails, is that it's white with a black background just to make it look like a shadow. Just to make things more legible regardless of the color of the background. And with my Donathon thing, I actually finally figured out in GIMP how to like add a transparent blackish background.
Yeah, remember to switch to leveling Phantom Job. Okay.
This feels like a very tiny arena for such a big boss. I don't know if I trust it.
I feel like it's gonna change shape. Arrowed. Okay.
I see. Oh, there's probably in and out mechanics. Yeah, everybody's going out.
So Arrow is... Yeah, Arrow's in. Harp out.
A harp?
That's Harp.
Is it just Arrow in, Harp out?
That's all I'm seeing so far, but he's got two other tools, so we should see. And that's stupid. It's big circles for the arrows.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, that feels a little wrong, but it's fine.
Now the question is he gonna pull an Ozma and also have beams?
Okay, all right. Okay, we knew not to trust it. He's tethering yellow. What? Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Those are gonna explode? Oh, it's just... Okay. That's pretty normal. And then that spins. I'm gonna... Okay, we can pass through the beams.
Ow, I didn't move in time.
I don't see any punishment for pre-moving.
Yeah, I just didn't move in time.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
I see.
I'm having a hard time for seeing how all of these mechanics are going to tie together into something that that I'm going to hate, and it's going to destroy me. Okay, we're being segmented off, or no? That's just attacks. I thought that was going to break platforms, and then like we'd be stuck.
Oh.
Where we are with the bombs we chose. Because that would be an opportunity for a pretty hard fail state if you lost platforms and nobody, not enough people took one bomb.
Yeah, maybe in extreme, but that sounds a little punishing for something that's supposed to be the equivalent of a dungeon.
Ring over here.
Okay.
And then arrow. Lair, I think, was just a raid wide.
Ow!
That was 2 raid wides. Okay. And that's even more raid wides. Those are faster. I like that. Whoa! Nice, 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 nice. Harp.
Oop, I moved too soon. I will also say, I would probably have a way easier time on this on my main, who's in full Capcom gear, versus my i770 alt.
I don't know what this is synced to. Whoa, okay. I understand. I understand how they make this difficult. Toss out a bunch of the spinners at a time. Okay. Cool.
I mean, probably also more disappearing platforms.
Well, yeah, but like they just this elemental spinner mechanic they just made more difficult by virtue of okay, yes. By virtue of stacking more of them at one time.
I could also see it where there's more elements in Extreme versus the 2 in here.
We're getting 3.
Oh, well.
But yes, you could always do more elements.
You know what? I bet this is just Ozma, back and left.
Yep. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. And off. Oh, that was dual cast flare. Yep, he did dual cast first.
Oh.
So that would be a great time to use your one-hit in-home. Your 3. A little bit of a schmix up there, yeah.
Come on. And...
Hey!
It's dead! I'm free! On this character.
Good fight.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
No spoils from here? There's no chests? Interesting. Having fun?
Always.
Yeah, okay, I guess there's no chest. Alright.
What the fuck?
Unless, oh, this teleports us to the chest. I see.
Oh, okay.
I understand.
Right. I thought that was going to take us out.
Same, which is why I was so confused. And I was like, am I missing something?
I stopped mid-interaction to be like, what? No. Let me stay in. I want to stay in.
Also, I've got an ad break going, so I'm going to finish running through this after the ad. Okay, grab that. And grab that. What? Oh.
Yeah,
I'll wait until after.
This to be after the ad.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go grab food while the ad is happening. I'll be right back.
Just because.
All right, I'm back. Now, what is up here? Oh, hello. I see.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you got some stuff to read.
Assorted specimens. There appears to be no unifying characteristics among the bones and fossils on display, save for the vague sense of unease you feel examining each specimen. What strange warped beasts could these relics originate from? There's a survey point. There's a bird in here. You cast your eyes over the array of gleaming equipment, including what appears to be a cane and some bracelets. On closer inspection, each artifact is carved with intricate patterns that bespeak their occult nature. These were likely crafted during the War of the Magi, when the practice of imbuing arms and armor with arcane properties was at its zenith. Oh, there's stuff over here. A collection of intricately carved circular sigils line the wall. Judging by the arcane patterns that adorn them, the discs would likely react to an influx of ether. Given the highly dangerous nature of the knowledge stored within these walls, however, you decide not to put that theory to the test. Oh, but it'd be funny! Was that... Oh, minerals. The display case is filled with lustrous minerals, their dense etheric signature reminiscent of the crystals used to power familiars. Perhaps they were used as such during the Fifth Astral Era. Is that it? Other than the apocrypha? Yeah, I was saying that right. Look, man, big word I'm not used to. Give me a break.
Big word. Big word, fake word? Maybe fake word. Probably fake.
Also word. That.
All
this
words
beautifully carved ornament is covered in glowing inscriptions, each symbol strange and unintelligible. Several arcane diagrams accompany the text, implying the tablet harbors some kind of enchantment or incantation. But without a means of deciphering it, you can but hypothesize about its use. I mean, I can check if it's a fake word right now.
No, I mean, all words are fake.
Oh.
Yeah, we made them up.
Okay, well, I looked up apocrypha, and every single result is related to Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. So actually fake word.
Every single result appeared within the last 7 days.
Did you mean apocrypha? No, but thank you. Do I want to return to the entrance or?
Do you have 14 arcane amulets?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then you got everything.
Oh, so that's what it means by entrance. I wasn't sure if it meant the gazebo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to run through the entire goddamn dungeon again, because the one I missed was the last possible chest.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. Also, please excuse me while I just stare at things that should be housing items, like this couch. Or these pots, just because why not? I know these display cases are housing items. These display cases aren't, as far as I am aware. It looks like it's just a table with something on top.
Extremely monetizable objects.
I'm staring at a bunch of stuff that should have been put in the game itself. Or extremely craftable objects.
Those tablets are.
Yeah, I know the tablets are, but I mean the case isn't. It looks like it might just be the normal ass table, but with like a glass case over it, which would also be cool as like just a thing. These aren't.
Yeah, some sort of solution for like custom display cases like this.
Also, this I don't think is a housing item. What about these pots? What about these crates of crystals? I have idea. Why does that look? Oh, I know why that looks. I was about to be like, why are there what appear to be Maki coffins in the background? I don't remember what this content is.
Yeah.
I know this is a housing item, this wall thing. I'm also mad the bookshelves in the library aren't housing items. This is, in fact, how I'm gonna run down the clock, is just being like, hey, Yoshi P, grabby hands, gimme. I know I know the bookshelf is. This chair might already. This chair is a housing item already. I know. Anyway, thank you for coming to basically a version of a piece of content I was originally thinking of doing when I was thinking of like doing daily scripted Final Fantasy XIV shorts, and one of them was just going to be me going to different parts of the game and being like, hey, look at this item. Why can't we have this as a housing item, or mount, or emote yet, or minion?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is a lot. They could afford to go years without coming up with a new original idea for housing and not run out of things to give us for housing items.
And they love to keep you guessing. Like, it's the number of stuff that could be mounts, and like one of the PvP Battle Pass mounts was the freaking Oppressor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are we going back to A1N?
Because he's popular.
Let's go. Nothing's off the table.
Anyway, I'm gonna deafen mute while I finish the quest. Thank you for vanquishing the Index. That spring at your step's a dead giveaway. You've defeated the Index, haven't you? I have! The archive senses a change on the Isle. Is the change in the room with us right now? Shizune, might I surmise the Index was slain by your hand? I no longer sense his presence. I'm betting you fought tooth and nail to reach the Index and bring him down. Needless to say, we're glad to see you're none the worse for wear. Sure. I don't wish to dampen the mood, but his defeat will not immediately restore the North Horn to its original state. Nevertheless, with his reckless experiments laid to rest, the world can rest easy. Thanks to you, my heart wells with hope for the Isle. I look forward to witnessing its recovery over the years to come. Of course, with the demise of the Index, the Isle's ward ought to gradually dissipate, as will the force that has held your ship in place. In fact, you might be able to leave already. Let's go pay Offenheim a visit then, shall we? Okay, let's go pay her a visit. I'm assuming they meant outside. Yes, they did. Right, because she's one of the characters who's in, like, 2 different places in these quests. I forgot. Oh, it's gonna be weird, unless he, like, decides to stay here for a while for his adventure. I forgot, or it's gonna be weird not having, Kentenram and the archive just, like, standing here. Although, they specifically said they can leave. That doesn't necessarily mean they will leave. I must say, this really is a magnificent vessel. A far cry from the leaky skiff I arrived on. The Isle will recover. I'm absolutely sure of that. Must have been a lonely vigil out here in the harbor. Offenheim's done well to keep the ship safe. And then, once again, I saved the day. The end. So you finally gave that architect feller a good grubbin', did you? Cracking effort. Well, not exactly the architect, but... Look sharp! I want the whole ship checked, on the double. Sorry to keep you waiting. There's nary a trace of the magics that had the ship hinged in place. I tell ya, it's a good thing we'd dropped anchor. Any road, the seas are calm and the winds are fair. We're ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Heh, I bet the old Hulk will be glad to see the back of these shores. Gather the crew in the plaza, would you? I've got a few words to say. Aye, aye. If you don't mind, I'd like you lot to join us. Aha. The Isle will feel quiet once you've all gone. Who says we're all gonna be gone? There's adventure here. It's a relief to know you and your companions will make it safely off the Isle. Though I can't help but think of those who came before you that weren't so fortunate. I mean, whose fault was that, sir? Since arriving on these shores, we've all toiled long and hard, given up our creature comforts, gone toe-to-toe with terrifying beasties. That graft has paid off at last, because we finally solved the mystery lurking in the heart of Shade's Triangle. And that ain't the only good news. Thanks to Shizune, the ward surrounding the island has been dispelled. In other words, we'll be back drinking our fill at Shibali of tea before we know it. Yay! But before you start celebrating, I've got a request. Not a word of this expedition is to leave the Isle. All we've seen, all we've learned, stays with us. Of course, that'll mean going home empty-handed. But don't worry, this was my decision, and that responsibility lies with me. Oh, we were supposed to come back from here alone, or empty-handed? Oops. You might be like a year too late on that one, Kettenram. The knowledge contained in those towers is just too dangerous. We've all seen the consequences when it falls into the wrong hands. Still, it breaks me heart to have dragged you all this way for nothing. Wait, so you're saying we'll be the only ones who know what happened on the legendary Kettenram's last adventure? That's bloody brilliant, that is. Indeed, the experience alone has been well worth the journey. Don't... You'll make this old man cry. How old is Kettenram? He's gotta be, like, mid to late 90s at the youngest, right? It's clear to me now that trying to preserve all that knowledge was a mistake. Oh, wrong voice. I'm no better than those reckless fools who unleashed the War of the Magi upon the world. That ain't true. Look, I have learned plenty over the years, passing on what I could to those who'd listen. That's how knowledge spreads, from one mind to another, and then on to the next, spawning new ideas and cultures along the way. Contributing to that process in me own small way is me proudest achievement. I mean, his age could make sense. He just looks good for somebody who's 100. But you can't share that, or what hasn't been preserved in the first place. Think of all those civilizations we know nothing about. The ones that left not behind. Like the other, 7 or 8 city-states, apparently, that existed. Of course, some of them were no doubt brought to ruin by the same kind of knowledge you sought to protect. But unlike your fellow scholars from the 5th Astral Era, you weren't reckless. And without you here to warn us, we might have been loading up the ship with dangerous tomes and arcane scrolls this very moment. Besides, for all we know, the knowledge you've gathered here may one day prevent another catastrophe. So don't go blaming yourself, my friend. I'm afraid I am contractually obligated to inform the Scions of the 7th Dawn and the students of Beldezian about this place. Don't worry, we know how to keep a secret. I've watched you since the day you summoned me. I know that your intentions were pure. Thank you. Thank you all. To be fair, there are people who are up there in years and still really physically fit. My mom is 76 and she does get like yoga and Pilates. I suppose it behooves me to think of what purpose this isle might serve moving forward. Seeing as how it'll take a while for the crew to get packed up, why don't you and I head back to Tuliolo? The Dawn servants will be wanting to hear me report for one thing. Yeah! I was afraid he was gonna be like, you all go back to Tuliolo without me. I'm retiring here. This was my last journey. Goodbye forever. You needn't worry about the archive. After all we have endured together, I have no plans to abandon him now. I know you can come and visit whenever you like, using that confluence in the harbor, but do take care of yourself, my friend. Oh, it's gonna be weird if, like, the NPCs aren't here anymore. Or is that, are they just gonna be getting ready to leave forever? Also, hang on, let me jump back in for a second. I need to buy... Actually, I'll finish the quest and then I'll come back here and live on stream buy the housing, or the items I wanted to buy with my remaining currency. Ah, didn't work. Here? Here. With the barrier gone and the arcane powers dispelled, this isle won't be claiming any more ships. Could this be the end of the Legend of Shades Triangle? Okay, but here's the thing. Even if everybody on this expedition is, or like, keeps their promise and doesn't talk about it, without anything to prevent ships from coming here, won't people find it by accident someday? And they might be, or a tomberry, and then won't get a warning. Kettenram, Shizune! It's a relief to see you both back on dry land. Sorry for causing you all that worry. The crew will be heading back soon, but I figured I'd best make me report ahead of time. So is he just able to use the same confluence we used to get back here now? Like I said earlier, I take full responsibility for this decision. Let me handle the Dawn servants. But I want to see them again! Wait for me here, will ya? I was hoping we could parlay when I'm back from the palace. Fine. Fine. Sorry to keep you waiting, friend. How about we stretch our legs? Yeah, sure. Thought we might take a stroll over tomorrow's measure. It's a booby! Oh shit, I'm showing boobies on stream, guys! now that I have your attention. When I dropped by the palace to make me report, only the Vow of Reason was there to hear it. Of course, when I say report, I left out more than a few key details. I told Kona that, well, there's plenty of minerals on the island. The difficulty in getting there would scupper any commercial operation from the outside. I let him know we'd be making a complete withdrawal once we're finished. In fact, I recommend we deny the isle exists altogether. Shade's Triangle has claimed enough lives over the years, and I don't want anyone following in our footsteps. Okay, but how are you going to stop people from finding it on accident? I'm guessing the Dawn Servant sensed something in my demeanor, because he didn't say much more. Just that he was glad we were back safe. Kona's a smart lad, though. I'd wager he saw right through me. Any road, official failure this expedition might have been, it wasn't all for naught. Plenty of me fellow explorers met their end trying to solve the mystery of Shade's Triangle. But we achieved is no mean feat, I tell ya. But personally, adventure's never been about the results or reward. No, it's the sheer excitement that keeps me coming back. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, thanks for indulging this old thrill-seeker. Yeah! So now what? Oh, there was one last thing Kona said to me. Can you guess what his words were? Go take him an apple, man? Thank you. Now that you're back, I suppose you can start planning your next adventure. I thought this was supposed to be your final expedition. Aye, that it was. But as soon as I heard the word next, my mind started racing. That's not to say I'll be forsaking my duty to Tuliolo. If anything, seeing this nation grow and prosper is a more exciting prospect than adventures anew. While there's still life in these old bones, I'll just have to keep plodding along this path of mine. Oh, ow, that hurts. Ain't that right, the little judge? That hurts! Oh, and the sun comes up to answer him! What is this, Lion King? Haven't said all that. Even if I consider adventure to be its own reward, the crew won't settle for thrills as payment. Without something tangible to show for our efforts on the next expedition, I'll have to a revolt on me hands. Yay! Oh. I tore up my report once old Kettenram brought me up to speed. It feels strange to uncover the truth of the Isle only to cover it back up again. But you never know. The world might have need of all that knowledge one day. Anyhow, Kettenram set sail a little while earlier. Said he was off to oversee the expedition's withdrawal. If you've got unfinished business on those shores, feel free to head back yourself. But for now, let me congratulate you on a job well done. The end. Oh! The archive has been added to the record. Yay! Okay. And now, for the very important thing. Let's go back to Phantom Village. And I'm gonna disband party, because I just need to drop in here to buy some things. Go into North Horn. Yep. Okay. Now, oh, I have a lot of silver. Okay. What can I get with this? Oh. Hmm. I might just go for, oh wait, what's under others? Yeah, they are all silver and gold things, but wait, are the notes also things you can buy? Oh, I may have to think about what I want to get with those. I just wanted to see what was in the shop. Let's see here, but the important part is, oh wait, no, I was in the right place. I just have to make a very important decision real quick. Does it? Oh, you know what? I wonder. What's eyes on here? Okay. So then is this silver? This is the... Okay, I see. Glad I checked. Oh, I see. Perfect. Oh, it literally does call itself a nightcap. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'll mess around with other things later. I just, live on stream, wanted to go here. Go here. Oh, interesting. Anyway, off to... here. Also, since we're going to be wrapping up real quick, I am going to start looking for somebody for us to raid. And then we hippity hop over here. Hey, Poke. And let me just put this headpiece into... Oh, that's not the right tab. This headpiece into here and dye you. And let's see here. I think I do like that. Yes. And now, which one of these is my pajamas? Oh, there we go. Nope. Perfect. Actually, at least on here, I think it probably needs to be double black, yeah? Yeah. There. I'm ready for bed now. Anyway, thank you, everybody. I'm going to wrap up here for tonight. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me. Core and Zilch and Zev, if you're out there, thank you so much for helping me out with my journey through Northbourne on this character. I'll be back on Tuesday when we're finally returning to Baldur's Gate 3 and the adventures of Belxian, my golden retriever good boy Tab, who wants to try and win over Astarion. Because it's me, so of course I'm going to try and win over Astarion. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be back at 4:30 Central on Tuesday with Baldur's Gate 3. Same deal Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. No streams as usual on Monday or Saturday. But yeah, in the meantime, who is streaming right now? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna raid Zeldrick. He is doing games and demos. Playing Barry. I think it's Barry. I don't know, but we're gonna go say hi to him. So yeah. And until I see you guys all again, I hope you have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Bye bye.